time for the FC Pro Open.
It forces the defender to change player.
All the pros are using this formation.
Low driven plus every time.
It's all about patterns of play.
I think that's just classic FC right there, isn't it? Top-level stuff, Torin. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Are you ready for the next level?
Yo, how are you?
Good luck today, man.
Hey, come here.
Looking good.
Anders. Another year here. You reckon you're going to be the favourite?
I mean, I'm reigning champion and I'm the best, but for some reason I'm not #1 anymore, so thank you for the motivation here and I hope to prove you wrong today.
Lucky I'm not in your group as well.
Yeah, you lost to me when I was 14, right?
Only 3-0. Ah, yeah. I forgot to mention that Mr. Harry Hesketh's on the broadcast again. Got a good night in store, haven't we? Good luck apart from game 2.
Very good.
The best players in the world.
I am the one to beat.
I consider myself with the gods.
And every single person is on their feet.
We are about to absolutely light it up.
Every time there's a trophy on the line, I'm way better than everyone else.
One of the best we have ever seen. Your FC Pro Open champion. Hello and welcome to the FC Pro Open. It's time for a brand new season. We're kicking things off here in London with Group A, and what a lineup we have got in store. And our casters are just as impressive. The man, the legend is here, Mr. Richard Buckley. Welcome to London, and making his debut on FC Pro, Mr. Harry Hesketh. Harry, how you feeling?
Weird. It's been 5 years since I've even stepped foot at an event, but maybe I'll get the bug back and maybe you'll see me next year.
Oh, he's already predicting himself to be a competitor again. Mr. Richard Buckley, what a group we've got. I mean, there's only one place to start here tonight, and it is the matchup we've been waiting years for, years in the making. Yeah. Anders versus Tex, and it's happening in round 2 tonight.
Feels special, doesn't it? There's something in the air here in London, and it's that feel of a big match, and we've only just kicked off. We're in literally week 1, game week 1 of the Pro Open, and this could be the main event of all main events.
I mean, when you look at this tournament as a whole, Harry, and you look at the big names we've got in it, we'll just stick with Group A for now, as we see here we are at the television studios. You can see the arrivals of the players. There's Tuga.
I mean, Tuga's still going, fair play.
I mean, Tuga, by the way, this is his first time here at the FC Pro Open, which is incredible for a man with such a good career, isn't it?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm just focused on Anders and Tex here. I absolutely cannot wait. I'm going to pose a question. Do you think, because I've got the answer, do you think Anders would rather come second in the group and lose to Tex, or beat Tex and come third in the group after week 1?
Oh, and that is an answer that I'm going to ask you for, Richard.
I will go lose to Tex but finish second.
They've said win and finish third because they're backing themselves for game week 2, and they know how big that game is.
And that's a very, very important point you've just made as you see Group A on the screen right now. This is the first time Anders and Tex and everybody else will meet, because we do it all again in a few weeks' time. But there's Group A, and we spoke about Anders and Tex. But look at the other names in there as well, Rich.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see on the screen one glaring thing. Anders, rank 2 in the world. He was rank 1 for the majority of last season. He's been picked on the global rankings at the moment. I've got to talk about LJR Pashotto. He finished as a semi-finalist, 2 Anders in last year's Pro Open, and then Tuga and Lucas both coming through Atlanta in the qualifying.
Absolutely. And you look at that group as well, Harry, and you're looking at the likes of Anders and Tex. And I mean, Tex in previous years, especially in this tournament, I'm speaking 2 years ago, he really struggled in the first round. Came back the second time, did so well, but it wasn't enough. Are they your favourites in this group, the top 2, do you think?
I feel like they would have to be. I think Richard, you was telling me before about the consistency that they've had. Only 7 players at this Pro Open have qualified for all 3, and Anders Tex being 2 of them.
Yeah, I think that shows as well, but there's some players in this that it means everything. Tuga, I spoke to him just earlier today, he said, I've done everything other than this tournament. I've not played at a Pro Open, and I'm here to take points off players. In every single promo piece that Tuga has done, he wants to beat Anders.
I mean, look, it's going to be an absolutely incredible player. Every player is going to be looking forward to playing the likes of Anders and Tex. And Tuga's got a lot of experience.
Yeah.
This arena, by the way, Harry, being on this side of the broadcast, try and take us back to when you were a pro player. How many years was it? 5, did you say?
It was 5 years, and I was about to win it all until there was a global pandemic, I'm telling you.
Well, listen, I'll tell you what.
You're only as good as your last game.
How about this for a new feature on FC Pro and the FC Pro Open? We're going to be bringing out the players, introducing them, proper style. And guess who's going to be doing the voiceover?
You.
Yeah, it's not Bruce Buffer, it's me, unfortunately. Let's bring out the players from Group A. First out is Yascow, who's ranked 5th in this year's FC Pro Open Global Qualifier. And next up, Tuga, one of our most experienced players, but we mentioned earlier, is making his first FC Pro Open debut. Making his second FC Pro appearance, ranked 69th in the world, it's Lucas. Representing his new team, Red Bull Leipzig Gaming, one of the most prolific players in the scene, it's Tex. Next up is Twisted Minds, LJR Peixoto, a semi-finalist in last year's competition. And finally is the current FC Pro Open champion. He needs no introduction, it's Anders Bergang.
Well, before we get underway, obviously a fantastic evening ahead of us at the FC Pro Open. We have the FC Pro Open themed promo currently on FC26 right now. I'm Ryan Pessoa, joined by my former teammate and good friend Shells. We're going to walk you through some of the live items right now, and the key word, live. They upgrade as the players perform. So let's say in this perspective, we've got Daniel James linked with Tex. If Tex gets 3 points, he gets the first upgrade. Are there any other players, though, that catch your eye?
I mean, Ryan, we got to start with Billy Gilmore and Klosterman for me. If we highlight Billy Gilmore, he's got gold intercept, and he's also got incisive ping pass and long ball. If you know about the passing play styles, it's very crucial for your midfielders. But I'm also going to highlight Klosterman, who is represented by Umut. A centre-back with gold quick-step, Ryan, and intercept. I mean, that's probably the best combination. He's probably up there with Van der Ven with the fastest centre-backs in the game.
You know what? There's one player, I'm going to reach on a crosshair over you. I think someone should keep an eye on, Tonali, represented by Jesus, who isn't playing this week, but that pinged play style plus.
But Ryan,
serious.
I know you like to get some rogue shouts on rogue predictions. Is there any investments that you've got already in your club? What have you done?
I love an investment, I'll be honest. Even when I'm commentating, I'll be on a companion app, scrolling through it, selling, buying, cut. I'm here. I'll be honest, I need coins for my ultimate team. Anders, I got my eye on you, don't let me down. So I've got an investment right here, and we're gonna focus in on Darwin Nunez. You can see 87 rated. He is somebody that, if we associate Anders Bergang with this card, could get a heap of upgrades.
I mean, yeah, straight away, if we're talking about the upgrades, I think you just need 3 points and you already get an overall upgrades. And Anders, one of the favourites in the group, in the whole tournament himself, Darwin Nunez is definitely one of the items to watch out for. And if you look at his attribute stats, he's got 90 pace, 80 shooting, but 95 shot power. I mean, with precision shooting, surely every goal will be hitting the back of the net.
Yeah, it's an item that, of course, has the capabilities currently, but I think with the upgrades, the increasing of skill moves and weak foot, if Anders manages to go the distance, which he's very capable of doing. We saw last year, Xavi Simons made a lot of coins for my ultimate team and was also very, very good in the game. Well, you mentioned the upgrade path. Let's take a look at it right now. 3 points does grant you an additional weak foot or skill move for the item, which of course goes a long way, especially in this case if Darwin Nunez, who doesn't have 4-star, so it brings him up in that department. 10 points gets you a +1 overall, 16 points again for a further upgrade, Charles.
But how many Darwin Nunez did you buy, though? Because as you can see, Anders, I mean, he's surely going to get 3 points. Like, if he gets the donut, I mean...
You never know.
You never know. But I'd say I could see a 16 points, and that Darwin Nunez will be a lethal item.
But look at this one, though. If you qualify for the next stage, you get a +1 overall, and you get to select, the pro player gets to select one of 3 playstyle pluses. That is incredible, which is an incredible addition to this year's FC Pro Live. Of course, top 4, you get 1 alternative position with a role plus. And last but not least, the champion. Not only do they get all that money, the trophy, the prestige with it, +1 overall and +1 at skill moves all week. But we've heard from us about the Darwin Nunez item linked with Anders Vergang. Let's hear from the man himself. He's joined by Rose.
Hello, I am here with the current FC Pro champion, Anders. Anders, how are you feeling tonight ahead of the games?
I didn't get the best news before the game. I got told that I'm not #1 in the world anymore, so today is time to prove people wrong and shows that I'm the best in the world. And even though I'm not #1 in the rankings, I think I just got signed by the best team in the world, and I think they know I'm #1 anyway, so I just want to make a statement now and like be #1 again.
Amazing. Well, I want to know who is going to challenge you tonight.
I don't know, I think people think it's gonna be Tex, but even if I'm gonna lose to him, we're playing a game, it's best of 1, it's 2 times 9 minutes, so it's 18 minutes. If I lose against him in an 18 minutes game, it doesn't mean he's better than me. I think my result proves otherwise, so I don't think too much about it. And if I lose against him and win the other 4 games, I would still be happy with the day. So I just focus on every single game and hopefully I'm gonna win.
Well, thank you so much, Anders. I appreciate it. You can head to your seat and let's get these games going.
The toughest opponents, without a doubt, Anders.
Obviously, the Anders matchup is interesting.
Like, to be honest, Anders is unbelievable.
He's a very good player.
C'est l'adversaire le plus difficile à avoir.
It's very difficult.
Anders Vergang, FC Pro Open champion.
We're the best in the world. Everyone wants to beat you. If I wouldn't win this group, I would be very disappointed.
He's very good in the offense.
If you just look at the skill and look at the basics, then I'm way better than everyone.
Having him in the group is tough, but it's fun too because he's a funny guy, in game and out of the game too.
It's very easy to rage bait people, and I just do it for fun, and I couldn't care less what people think about what I'm doing.
I've got Anders, but also the rest of the group isn't as difficult as it has been the last couple of years.
C'est le meilleur joueur du monde. Donc forcément c'est difficile, mais c'est pas quelque chose qui me fait peur spécialement. Honestly, I'm happy that I'll face Anders. I'll beat you.
I don't care about what other people think, and because I know when I'm at 100%, then I'm also gonna win.
Well, the stage is set, the players are ready, and I'm going to say a sentence I never thought I would say. Richard Buckley joined in the commentary booth with Harry Hesketh. Harry, welcome to FC Pro. Does it feel strange?
It does feel really strange. I never thought I'd see the day, and I don't think anyone watching this thought they'd see the day either.
I can't wait to get these games underway. We're going to be kicking off with the man of the hour, the reigning defending champion, Anders Vergang. He is a force in this esport. It would be potentially the second biggest shock behind you being joining me in the commentary booth if he wasn't to pick up, what would you say, 9, 10 points? I can't wait to see how this game does unfold. But before we get there, let's jump into what the players are going to be using. As every week here on the Pro Open, we have a certain set of squad building requirements, and this week is no different. 8 million coins, Harry, you can see the requirements there. What do you make of it?
I think it's a good budget. What I've noticed is everyone has the same left back, Carreras, and Anders and Tex are the only ones to use gold Pina, which I think is shell-shocking, because I thought she'd be a shoe-in so you could save your budget elsewhere.
Because she is good enough to use that gold item, but if you're looking at the gold, Bonmati, Mbappe, maybe a fullback potentially as well. Nuno Mendes is a great shout as we are underway. First game of the day is going to be Anders Vergang and Yascow. Anders from right to left here. As you can see, the team strolling through on the screen. Yascow's draft in the 4-4-1-1. Looked like Morgan up top there. Chance early doors. Chiellini with a good interception.
What I have noticed about both teams is I think these two are the only 2 people with the exact same midfield up against each other in centre mid.
And it really does feel like this year with how the game is played and the meta is that midfield battle is everything. Hitting the through balls, hitting the triggered runs. How do you sort of break that down as a game?
I feel like when you've got a centre attacking mid like Bonmati, you always look to get it to them as early as possible. Like back when I played, it was more methodical, more tactical. Now, players barely take a backward step.
Yeah. It is attack, 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 because that Ball there, just getting intercepted. Mo Salah will pick it up out wide. As you mentioned, the midfield battle is where the action is. Bon Mati driving towards goal. There's Morgan, good touch out the feet and a low drilling finish. Yascow opens up the scoreline, 1-0.
Yeah, that's a brilliant finish from Alex Morgan. Not very good at passing, but she can finish.
And Anders already slightly frustrated there. Apologies for any unsavoury language that you might be hearing. Talk to me about that Morgan pick, 'cause it is an expensive pick for a, would you say, quote-unquote, just finisher?
Yeah, I would have gone the Anders Tex route, where you spend about 6,000 coins on Pina and put your coins elsewhere. So Anders has elected to basically improve your mal from technical plus to finesse plus, which, in my opinion, that's the difference in being a game winner or not.
Yeah, absolutely. If you've got any questions for Harry, get them in that comment section. We will be picking out the best ones, whether it's gameplay or hashtag related. I'm sure we can get anything asked to him, as Anders will get straight back underway here. But quickly intercepted. There's Mariona in the centre of the park. Another of those premium midfield options with Bon Mati. There's Mbappe, and just put wide at the near post.
Yeah, Anders usually takes the perfect shot option each time. I mean, you could argue he did choose the right option, it just didn't aim it correctly.
And you can see those FC Pro Live items there on the right side of each camera. You've got kind of threes for Yascow. He was pretty much discarded at the start of play today. Whether or not he will be if he picks up a win here against Anders, another conversation. Darwin Núñez, as was spoken about with Ryan and Shells earlier on today, represented by Anders Vergang's performances here in the Pro Open. Vitinha from that short corner. Surprised he didn't go direct into the back post there. If you're not maximising set pieces, do you think that's a sticking point in some of these games, Harry?
Yeah, you are seeing it a lot now. I think in the qualifiers to get here, it started to be a thing, but pretty much every pro goes long for corners, it seems, and get that player lock inside. So short corners seem to think of the past, but maybe not.
I was actually speaking to Tuga before we kicked off. He's using Dan Burn, the star performer Dan Burn, and he was saying he's just dominant. He's too dominant in the air. He's better than Van Dijk statistically. He's quicker, maybe a worse play style plus with precision header, but he's so strong in the air. As Anders levels up the tie, 1-1.
That's what I mean. He never chooses the wrong shot. If that's me on foot champs, I'm probably snapping at it and going near post, but he just picks it perfectly every time. Don't know how he does it.
On another day, he's 2-0 down. If Yascow did make the correct option, the little interplay there, just the quick feet. It is a mistake, could you say, out the back, but the press is pretty instantaneous.
Do you know what? Going back to Dan Burn as well, he's got massive legs.
He does have rather large legs.
And with the through ball meta on this game, that is big.
He is big. He's a big old boy. Anders levelling up the tie, 1-1 here. Multiple games taking place here in the first round of the Pro Open. You've got Lucas and Tuga going head-to-head, and Tex is in action against LJR Peixoto. That is that game right here. Live action between Tex and Peixoto. I know you wanted to see a little bit of Tex in action. He will be kicking from right to left in that RB Leipzig strip.
The way that Tex pins you in and goes side to side, it's just like no other. He seems to pin every opponent he has in. If he loses, it always seems to be through counter-attacks. Like, he won't snap to you, he'll come back and reset.
If you want to see this game in full, you can head on over with extended coverage from our very own Dan Gaskin on the B stream right now, on social media and on YouTube if you can feel inclined to watch Peixoto and Tex. The reigning defending champion is in action. Anders Vergang, he's taking on Yascow, and just after equalising, Anders Vergang pips himself in front. Very tight offside goal, but the close control from Reinders, and Anders takes in the lead.
Surprised he didn't go for the finesse there with Reinders' silver finesse, but he's the one playing and the one commentating, so. Again, Tex, he's just always in this position. He's always resetting. It must be so mentally tiring to play against. Just ends up wearing you out by the end of the game.
I would say this is probably some of the best I've seen from Tex in a few years in terms of the level of performance. He has fallen a couple of times in last outings, particularly against Emre Yilmaz. He lost to him in Atlanta, and I think online he did suffer a defeat in the recent cup. But other than that, he's been very, very impressive.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, for someone who is self-proclaimed washed, to be at every FC Pro Open. I would love to be that washed.
3 out of 3. Alongside Tex is Anders Vergang in all 3 FC Pro Opens that the competition has been running. Anders results in the Pro Open, runner-up, winner. He is so consistent.
I've got a question for you, Richard.
Go on, hit me.
Do you play with Playstyle Plus player icons on? Because one game has it and one game doesn't, and it's a personal preference.
I do.
Oh, he's in again.
As that's a low-driven finish from Anders Vergaan. 3-1 up, and a pause came quickly in there. I do play with the icon on. It is just all personal preference, similar to what I'm sure one of the most commonly asked questions on social media for any content creator is what's your camera settings, as Yascow and Lucas and Tuga are underway, and it's the Portuguese star with Stoichkov taking the lead 1-0 up 35 minutes in.
I am not surprised that Tuga's game was 0-0 in the 33rd minute. That's all I'll say from watching Tuga down the years.
Especially in the current meta, I think it suits Tuga quite well. I'm going to say there's an early chance straight off.
I think
the double tap cross.
I think it might be Peixoto who has opted to spend like 1.3 million on upgrading Pina just from 2 overall stats, and I just think it's really silly because there's no other difference than 2 stats for 1.3 million budgets. That's where I think Anders and Tex have done the right thing.
Maybe the upgraded version puts that in though. 37 minutes on the clock here. All games are underway. Anders leading. Tuga leading this game 0-0 as it currently stands. What sort of stuff did you expect coming into today? Did you expect high-scoring games or quite low-scoring affairs played on maybe a set play or an individual bit of brilliance?
I would say without a shadow of a doubt I came in expecting a lot more goals than this, but I think that's where the nerves of a live tournament comes into play, because you look at some of the scores online over these 9-minute halves and some of them are rugby scores.
Yeah, they are. I mean, especially when we see 9 minutes and in a few of the qualifiers we go 2 legs as well. We've seen like 17-10s and 18-16s. Anders Vergang is on his way to 18. This is his 3rd goal. Yamal, lovely close dribbling into Pina, slots it into the bottom left corner. Yascow did come up the other end. Mbappe into Bonmati. Vitinha, lovely bit of dribbling there, and just slots it into a empty net. And you just see the bottom right corner there. There's a replay, which would assume to me there's been a goal between Peixoto and Tex, and it's gone Tex's way.
That was coming.
Mbappe.
That was coming. Tex has had him in that position the whole game. I felt like it was Groundhog Day watching it. It was getting in the same positions, playing the same passes, but finally it paid off.
You see the table as it stands right now. Early doors, but Anders top, Tex 2nd and Tuga 3rd. With 3 points apiece. That's floated into the back post, and this is that corner that we talked about with the player lock header. Not quite executed correctly on that occasion.
Also, I think Vitinha might have been a late substitution for Yascow, because I think initially he did have Anders' midfield.
Do you like that Vitinha item?
Ish. He's all right.
Not in your team if you could pick.
He's in again.
Yamal. Down the left-hand side, cuts inside. There's a finesse on the angle.
I tell you what, that's harder than it looks on precision shooting. Again, I've hit a few of them to the corner flag from a position like that. Really hard to go far post from there.
To break this down as well, it's come from Bonmati, just driving forward, triggers the run, and the rest is history, as they say, Harry. It's a lovely finish.
Again, just the right decision every time. I'm going near post there.
Finesse shot plus. You talked about that item, the upgrade on him compared to the technical plus version.
He is just entertainment every time he comes on camera, and love or hate him, you're watching him.
You're engrossed. You want to see what happens next. And it felt like the game was a little bit of a turning point. Obviously, he made it 3-2, Yascow. He had that corner. That goes in, 3-3, potentially a different game. It's only a 2-goal scoreline, separating the two. However, do you get the feeling that if Anders scores next,
I think
could run away?
I think if Anders scores next, he's starting to think about that Tex game, if he's not already.
It's a long game, though.
Because let's not get it twisted, that game is the biggest game in the last 5 years, probably from the public standpoint. Absolutely. In anticipation.
It's Tex to Sarri levels of interest.
Hopefully he can get to that point where they start playing each other more. He's in again.
That's 5. That's Anders Vergang. And the tide is quickly sweeping Yascow away. Scored first and maybe just poked the bear as the reigning defending FC Pro Open champion adds a 5th inside the first half.
He's killing him with Yamal in it. Again, back to the squad building. If Anders went with that upgraded Pienaar, he couldn't have that Yamal with a finesse shot. That last goal, I don't think it goes in without finesse shot plus, not that one, the one before.
We are live here between Lucas and Tuga. Talk to me a little bit about these teams, because I'm seeing Thierry Henry, the big purchase item.
Yeah, that is a really, really strange decision. I can't play with anyone as a lone striker without any passing play style, so I was quite shocked to see a lot of the budget go on Morgan and Thierry Henry, I think.
Stoichkov linking in.
And Stoichkov.
Yeah.
But again, they're here and I'm here, so...
Let's have a look for Lucas. Can he get Henry involved? He's yet to register a goal in the Pro Open. He was here 2 years ago, did go out in the group stages in the 24 iteration of the competition. Didn't make last year's tournament, but back for FC 26 is the German.
Do you know what? Tuga's just doing it for all the youngs here. I feel like he's represented us all from back in the day.
Does this give you confidence that if you picked up the controller again, you could go?
We'll see. Again, I might get the bug, I might not. Because I'll tell you what, 9 minutes a half of just constantly tracking every single through ball and not being able to have a lapse of concentration, I'm not sure it's something I want to get into again.
Mbappe inside the box here with Tuga. Little player lock fake. Now goes into Bonmati. Lucas is stepping ever so slightly with a couple of those defenders, but just see the wall of black shirts there. It's so difficult to break down. Penned inside his own half, and you have to shoot there.
You do it again, like I said before, that finesse silver with Reinders. That's why a lot of people play him on the left. But Tuga has him absolutely penned in again. He's in again.
That's 6. That's Anders Vergang. I would imagine there's a lot of people out there looking at that Yamal and going, OK, let's go and pick him up.
Yeah, I think it's out of a few people's price ranges, but the normal Yamal can do things like that, but they might not be able to play like Anders.
True. Lovely pass into Pienaar's feet, and that's Tex doubling his lead. 55 minutes on the clock.
We could be going into the biggest game in years with them both first and second in the group. It's poised.
Bit of momentum for both of these two.
Tell you what, Tex and Tuga to not concede in the second half of this is really, really impressive.
Just going to see the goal there again, the driven pass into Pienaar's feet.
I would love to see the territorial possession in Tex's game, because every time we've gone to it,
he's been sort of in the final third, hasn't he?
This man is not washed. He's come with a vengeance today. He's put everything in for this day.
6-2 the scoreline. Anders Vergang leading, and he's going to get the last attack of the half here to potentially make it 7. It's a dominant start to the FC Pro Open for the champ, Anders Vergang.
What do you think he's complaining about? He's 6-2 up in game 1.
I can only imagine what goes through his head. Maybe the fact that he's not number 1 in the world anymore.
Yeah, potentially.
Speaking of,
hey, I've got a bone to pick with Yascow, actually. He beat Tom in the game to qualify for Atlanta. Oh, we have a special guest.
Speaking of best in the world, the reigning defending world champion, Mr. Manu Bachore. Let me just put that down for you. Sorry. There you go.
There you go. Speaking to that. I'm a pro now.
Manu, great to have you.
Great to be here.
How's it feel, obviously, seeing some of these in action? You missed Anders you were in Atlanta, but didn't see him play. Taking anything from his gameplay so far? You've seen 45 minutes?
So far, no. I think he responded well. I think first 10 minutes he was shaky a bit, but 6-2, so this game should be a good start to his tournament. But the other games are quite interesting as well, because they're pretty low scoring, and I didn't really expect that.
Yeah, I was going to say the same. You've got the group of death tomorrow, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck.
Group of death. No, I'm looking forward to it.
Could be a chance here for Yascow. Little low-driven Trivella there from Mbappe. If you've got any questions for the champ, get them in the chat at home. He is obviously in action tomorrow. That's why you're here today. How are you feeling about that group? Obviously, it is tough, but you could argue all the groups are difficult.
Yeah, I look forward to it. I think it's going to be an open group, so maybe you need a bit less points to qualify in the end. Everyone can beat everyone, so I hope, I can take the benefit of that and go through.
You're one of the only players, as we see Tuga with Mo Salah slotting it past the goalkeeper. That's 2-0 up for Tuga. Tixon Peixoto in action, and Peixoto does get one back.
And there's the corner we was talking about.
Absolutely. You're one of only 7 players to have qualified for all 3 Pro Opens. 2 of them teammates, Levy and also Emre. Anders and Tex as well. The other 2, just for if you're wondering, Ummet and Oberon also done it. Consistency is unbelievable. How are you feeling coming into FC26? Obviously we spoke in Atlanta, but you were sort of, I'm playing, but it's a little while away. Do you feel ready?
I feel ready, yeah. Talk about Pro Open, I think, yeah, I qualified 2 times, but I think I didn't do that well in the tournaments. And this is something I want to improve this year, so this is definitely also one of my main goals for this year, to do on the Pro Open, to show myself at the start of the year as well, and not always come at the end of the year.
Manu, I've got a question in games like this, so I think a lot of the audience will resonate with me as well. So like, I've seen that game 6-2 at half-time, and I'm thinking it's game over because I'm used to like 6-minute halves online, whereas there's only a select few of you who actually play 9, so I'm guessing the mindset is very different at scores like that?
No, defo. I think every time I play a game and I'm 4 goals out, I'm still not sure. I really have to get to the finish line, because in this game sometimes I can see 3 goals in 10 minutes when in my 90 minutes half, so this is definitely something I'm always aware of.
What a goal.
Wow.
What a goal from Yascow.
As I said, 2 goals now in 5 minutes, and he's straight back into it.
I mean, that is beautiful play, clear. Anders, irate.
He doesn't look very happy, does he?
One touch FC here, though, Harry.
Yeah, that is tiki-taka. Tiki-taka, I think
I thought he overplayed it for a second when he went back out, but we talked about Morgan. That's what she offers you, I suppose, that elite level finishing in and around the box.
Tuga's still not close now. Okay.
There's Henri, and Tuga is 2-1 down. Your team for tomorrow, any interesting picks in there? Or is it quite standard?
Quite standard, I would say, yeah. Not really interesting. I think similar to what these guys have here. Maybe 1 or 2 positions, but maybe the subs.
Who have you got up front?
Yeah, it's only a 1 option, Harry. You know it is.
I mean, we've seen lots of options today.
Yeah, to be fair.
Stoikov, Henri, Morgan.
I don't agree with them.
No?
No, so you can already get 2 minus.
You need them passing play styles up front on this game, don't you, with the through ball?
Yeah, that's my opinion as well.
A few questions coming in there. EFC PKA, how many hours have you practiced a day for the group of death?
Yeah, this last week was intense, so I'd say like 4 hours at least. Yeah.
How many upgrades is Xerxes?
Yeah, let's hope. Now, tomorrow I think there's only 2 upgrades possible. Yeah. Let's hope there'll be 90 rated, I think, with Finesse Plus if I win. So
basically, Manu, am I putting my whole club into Xerxes? Yes or no?
I won't give you that financial advice, to be honest. I won't put that pressure on me. I've got that question a lot of times through social media, and I always say, like, guys, stay calm, stay calm.
Great finish there from Peixoto. There were a question there from Musiala asking about your favourite skill move in the game at the moment.
I think it's advanced roulette. Really good skill move to cut in, and always have that finesse on media to perform it, and a lot of times, especially in third chance, it works really well.
The advanced roulette is normal roulette with L2 and R1, is it?
I think so, yeah. It's more natural when you do it.
Yeah.
I struggle with reminding the...
I started trying to learn it about 2 weeks ago. I'm getting there.
Okay, good.
Great finish there. All the game.
By the way,
quite tight. Have a look at this. Morgan over the free kick.
Wow.
He was 6-2 down at half-time. He scored 3 goals in 15 minutes.
Every single game here has really been a tale of 2 halves. You've got Tuga going from 2-0 to 2-2, Tex 2-0, 2-2, and Yascow's got 3 in a row since the turn of the half.
Yeah, other games are close, and this is what becomes interesting, because when they are at the draw, do they take a draw? Do they go for the win?
Just offside. Just offside is Alex Morgan there.
A lot of times in the knockouts, it's either win or lose. But in groups, there's always an element of a draw. And this is interesting to see, like, what the mentality will be for these guys that are sitting on a 2-2 or whatever.
I have to ask you, you're one of the only people who's been in this position where you're playing against Anders, and you must be able to hear him across the stage talking.
I don't actually.
Not at all. Can you see, maybe, like, if you're sat there, if you wear Yascow, can you see out your peripheral vision that he's a little bit frustrated? Like, can you get that feel on the stage when you're playing against him? Because clearly he's not happy at the moment.
No, I never really am that busy with him when I'm playing. Of course, when you watch the stream, it looks like a complete show. But to be honest, like the way I play, I always got my headphones on, my music on, and yeah, I'm locked in. So this is something I see afterwards on the stream, but no, I'm not really involved with it.
Anders is a really strange person to play because he's got a skill that I see hardly anyone else have, where he can be flying all over the place, getting angry, and it might make him play better. Whereas if I did that when I competed, I'd be absolutely gone.
No, I'm the same. I also can't get angry because then I'll lose my concentration, but for him it's different, so it's not necessarily the best to trigger him maybe.
There's Tuga going back in front, 3-2, 73 minutes on the clock. Claudio Pina with the finish. My eyes are on the bottom right corner because Yascow is probing on the edge of the box. The ball will fall Anders' way after a good interception.
I'll tell you what, this Anders Yascow game, there must be a bit of wind from right to left. Look, I've seen
We're playing downhill. They're not actually playing downhill, for anyone who thinks that there's something in the game. Could be in. Alex Morgan, Saliba chasing back, but she gets away from the Frenchman, and it's wide.
I just heard a scream.
I'm not sure where that came from.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Did it sound like a Tuga scream?
It did.
It really feels like the way this game's going that his next goal wins. Or do you settle for a draw, game one, get a point on the board? Anders definitely won't.
I mean, you've been in this situation, Manu, where week one you then go into week two. This was the scream that we heard from Tuga, 78 minutes on the clock, cuts it back to Bonmatic, opens up the space inside the box, and then a driven finish past the goalkeeper.
Vamo. I can't say the second part of the saying live on air, I don't think.
85 minutes on the clock. Near post finish from Tex. 5 minutes left to play, but he leads. And you just catch a glimpse in the bottom right corner. There's a goal and it's fallen Anders Vergang way. This was it. Bonmatic into Mbappe. Pino with the low driven.
You've just got to be playing her up front. I'm sorry, I'm not having this Thierry Henry, Stoichkov, Alex Morgan stuff. She has to play.
No, I'm actually surprised about that first time left foot Mbappe pass to Pina.
Yeah.
That's what I'm surprised about.
Just before we saw that flurry of goals, I'm going to ask you about week one to week two. If you do really well on week one, how do you then sort of maintain that on week two? Is it easier if you're going to have a bad week to have it in week one, so you know that you're going to play better on week two?
I've had both.
I know you have. That's why I asked.
No, the first time I had a bad week in week one was already over before ball started in week two, so definitely not do that. But I think it was nice when you have a good week one, especially for the rest of the season, those 2 months in between. Otherwise, you're always in a negative mood for the next 2 months. So
it's also not good over Christmas, is it?
yeah, Christmas is.
How does it feel being a two-time world champion? Question there coming in from FFK Urbest.
Yeah, it feels nice, as you can imagine. No, it's something that I embrace, but at the same time I'm also still hungry for more trophies like Pro Open, and maybe at the end of my career I can look back a bit more proud on the titles so far. But
you've done the Grand Slam, you won everything.
Yeah,
do you play with a lot less pressure nowadays because you've won a world title twice? Are you playing more of a smile on your face because you've accomplished what everyone else is trying to accomplish twice?
No, I don't think it's like that. I think maybe, especially the first time I became world champion, I put a bit more pressure on myself after. This time I tried to learn from it and play with a smile, as you said, and this is the aim for tomorrow as well. And hopefully then it goes better than last.
Yeah, you're more professional than me, mate. I'd be gone after that first world title.
Go out on top. As you see in the final few moments tick down here, Tex in possession, he's just trying to kill the clock and pick up 3 points on the board. 1 minute remaining, and he's in the perfect scenario, but does just give the ball away and allowing Peixoto to steal a point of his own from this matchup. Will it be golden? Not quite. Oh, hold on, he's won it back. Gilmore into Mbappe. Great tackle from Tex. Stands up to it, and that will do it. Tex 3 points on the board. And it's a big win.
It's looking like we are getting the big matchup as first v second.
Let's head on over to the final moments here between Tuga and Lucas.
Maybe not, because the Tuga's goal difference, actually. I thought it was 3-2.
We'd say unbeaten. Going in unbeaten.
I thought it was going to alphabetical order, E before U.
taking time up the clock.
Dan Burn. Dan Burn.
Yeah, look at Dan Burn there at the back post. You can't miss him.
Is he changing the corner takers to waste time here?
Yeah, I think so. I think he is.
Is it going to be direct? Just waiting.
I don't think he's going to cross this.
Bonmati just slowly on that left stick, dribbling into the box. There is Tuga. Is there a better player in this scenario at keeping the ball away from you?
No, maybe Tass about a decade ago. Tassing about.
But Tuga, +3.
By the way, he's got to get the passing. Yeah.
Just go forward.
I think for Lucas now, it's just more about not conceding another.
Which he very well might do, because there's a couple of runners there off the ball. Reinders into Pavlovic. How important is goal difference, Manu?
I cannot believe how long he's kept the ball.
I think every year we had a situation where guys were tied on points, so in the end that's the difference. I remember a group 2 years ago with the South Americans where it was the case. Last year, I don't remember that well, but surely that's got to be a group, right?
Yeah, I think I remember Cohen as well. What was goal difference? It was super close as Tuga gets his first 3 points in the Pro Open on the board. His debut performance, and he's kicking off with a win. That must be a really nice feeling, Harry.
Yeah, it will. Again, he's doing it for the youngs. He's doing it for the people who got written off.
Question there coming in from Martin. I think we're just waiting for that Anders game to finish. So we've got another question from the chat. Does Team Liquid have the most aura in esports?
Probably, yeah, because they have the best history. I think this year is the 25th anniversary of Team Liquid, so Falcons, of course, also really strong, but they are a bit more new, and Liquid's already doing it for 25 years, so probably the biggest organization in history.
Still 5 minutes left on the clock here. Technical foul there.
I absolutely love a tactical foul with all my being. Slow the game down, reset your players.
He tried it a couple of times as well. And another pause coming in from Anders Vergang. That is the table as it stands right now. Anders, Tuga, Tex, Pashotto, Yascow and Lucas, but we've only played one game. You can't read too much into the table at this point. There's still 4 more matches to come today. We've got another question coming in. Have you got any tips for me to get more than 7 wins in champs? Coming from Scoobs or alternate account Anthony Day.
Yeah, this is a question you could ask a lot on social media, right? So I think watching this type of gameplay, watching pros play champs and stuff is a perfect way to learn. This is how I got better every week. And then also don't put too much pressure on yourself, so don't immediately expect to be a 15-win player and always, if you're now 7 wins, maybe 1 win a month or whatever, and eventually you'll get there.
I think we're in a quite privileged position where we started off never losing and we're still never losing. So you might be best asking somebody who started at 7 wins and they're now at 10.
No, I started off with like 22 and 16, I think. Was my first
like
week.
realistically, how do we know to get more than 7 wins? We don't.
Yeah, that's true.
Just do it. Just do it. That's a rash tackle, but Matty on the floor plays the pass, but the referee says that was enough advantage for me.
I think the referee just finished that game with a poor advantage there. Anders will be looking for the other goal, I think.
Miedema, the recent flashback item released.
She is basically just another Pina, isn't she? That Miedema.
Gilmore into De Jong.
That was perfectly played.
There she is, opens up her body, slots it in the top corner. Anders Vergang laughing, running back to the halfway line. 3 points on the board for the champ.
And now it's time. Anders is thinking about Tex. Tex is thinking about Anders.
I'm excited. I'm really excited, as you guys said in the intro. We waited years for this game, so let's bring it on.
Manu, I've got to ask you, who wins?
I think Anders wins, but I wouldn't be surprised if Tex does it.
Okay, that's a nice fence you're sitting on.
No, I think Anders wins, like 75-25. I think out of 4 times, Anders would win, 3 times, Tex won.
Harry?
I was hoping you weren't going to ask me. Do I go head or heart?
We'll go head.
Anders just, but yeah.
I actually had to give a prediction earlier for this and a score. It said 7-5. Tex. If it comes in 7-5, Tex.
I did put 6-4 Tex on the prediction sheet because I can't actually like write it in front of me and go against him. But if I was going to put like anything on it, then you're going to have to go with arguably the second current GOAT against the past GOAT. Like, there's a reason. And there's
players right now, though. I mean, Tex, his form, if you were to say, Manu, he's playing really well. He started this game very well in terms of FC 26.
Of course, and now also this tournament, beating Leandro Peixoto, who is the top player. I think this weekend as well in the Pro Open November Cup, he got 7-0 in Swiss, then won 3 more games before he got to the quarterfinals. So he's on form. I think he showed it as well in the global qualifier. So I'm expecting big things from Tex.
I actually think a lot of this came from last year in Riyadh as well. Obviously, you came out on top, but he finished top 8. That's his best performance at a Worlds he's ever had. I think that sort of just spurred him on a little bit. New team as well, it's always good.
Is this game still going on?
We are playing for a new team to start off with success, and that's what he's looking to do.
I feel he also released a bit of pressure by calling himself a content creator and stuff.
But we both know he's put his life and soul before this game these past 2 or 3 weeks.
No, I always say, like, when you're a competitor once, you'll always be a competitor. So he can't turn up to the Pro Open and not preparing. That wouldn't be possible.
Apologies, sorry, for any unsavory language that you might have heard. Tensions running high at the Pro Open. Anders Vergaan does get the win. 8-5 against Yascow. Thank you very much, Manu, for joining us. We'll see more of you tomorrow.
Yes.
In action, you can catch Manu there. 3 points on the board for Anders Vergaan. Well, it is time. It's the big one. You know what's coming up next. 2 meteoric superstars in this esports scene. The 2 biggest names that we have to offer are finally going head to head. Anders Vergaan against Tex, and it's next.
This is it.
The clash of the Titans.
I think it's a good matchup. It's the match that people want to see. Hopefully I can be good for one game, and if it's one game I'm good for, I hope it's this one.
People are hyping it up very much. In my head, if I don't win, I would say it would be embarrassing, but if we played it 5 years ago, then he should win.
I'm just a content creator, that's all. But when you do, please don't celebrate.
If you don't do, I also don't do.
That's a lie.
Yeah,
I know you celebrate.
Probably.
You're gonna score, I'm gonna look up.
Tex has got that down to a T.
I prefer not to speak.
PlayStation.
Welcome back to the FC Pro Open. I mean, now then, there is only one place to start. Tex won, Anders won, Tuga won. The next round has been years in the making. We have been cooking this up for so long. Anders Vergang versus Tex. I mean, let's just go back really quickly to the last round of fixtures, Shells. I mean, Anders won, but he conceded a lot of goals. He's got Tex next. Do you think that's why he was so animated?
I think Anders is just one of them players. He wants to just destroy every opponent he comes against. But I mean, Yascow's one of the best attacking players, not alone in this tournament, but in the world. So I think he shouldn't be too disappointed. But Anders, that just shows the commitment that he just wants to win and destroy any opponent. 8-0, 9-0, he just wants to concede and score as much goals as he can.
Whilst you were talking then, Rich was just grinning from ear to ear because, I mean, this is going to be unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. I mean, some of the best moments from the last game when you look at Tex in action. It was such a dominant performance. I mean, when you look at him in previous Pro Opens, you could say when the goings got tough, he's maybe stumbled. He just looks a lot more composed, I want to say, this year, Shells.
Yeah, I definitely think Tex looks a bit more just comfortable with himself. I think when you have a career like Tex, you came into the scene, you started dominating, winning trophies and trophies year after year. And then when you take a little bit of a fall from not really winning anything, it does hit you a bit differently mentally. But I think this hit for himself, he knows he doesn't have to be the man that he once was in 19, but you don't have to be that man again. You just need to be yourself, and I think he looks a lot more comfortable in the game.
He does indeed. I mean, speaking of looking comfortable, he's done it for years, Tuga, and we've not spoken about him much at the opening of this since the break, Rich, but a man who deserves so much credit. First of all, a great guy, a great pro. It's unbelievable how this is his first FC Pro Open tournament, but I mean, I made that 100% record.
It's difficult to get here. Like, the only 24 players can be here, and we had, at least 4 players who qualified from last year, so there's only 20 spots up for grabs. That's the table as it stands at the moment. There's not that much to look into, but what we can tell you, 3 players unbeaten. Vergang, Tuga, Tex. I mean, when 2 of those are going head-to-head next.
And when you look at... Rich is so excited, I'm sure all of you watching at home are too. When you look at this table right now, like Rich said, there's not really too much to worry about. 2 weeks of play. I mean, the likes of Lucas and stuff. That, I mean, it's one game. You just get out your system, don't you, Chelsea?
Yeah, first game of every tournament is always different for every player. It doesn't mean that they necessarily played bad, but it just needs to get the little jitters out. But
no one's been battered.
No one's been battered, and of course, the groups aren't final yet, so there's still a lot to play for, one game at a time, but like the players, they've got to control the controllables and just try and capitalise in the next round.
I mean, I'm just trying to hype it up a little bit, this fixture. I mean, if it needs it already. We've got Anders Vergang at some point, who we're going to speak to live with Rose in a little bit. Rich, how do you see this game going? I want a prediction from you because, listen, we've been talking about this since the groups were announced.
We've been talking about this since 2020.
This is literally box office.
How do I see this game going? I think it goes one of 2 ways. Just checking.
You might have just taken a look there to see who was looking over.
I think
who's going to win, Tex or Anders, Rich?
So I predicted Tex. However, I think if Anders scores first and scores early, I think he could run away from Tex.
I would ask you for your prediction, but I can see Anders Vergang behind us, stood with Rose, and he's just heard that Richard Buckley is back in Tex. So over to you, Rose. Let's go and speak to last year's winner.
Anders, I need to ask, how are you looking forward to playing Tex?
Obviously, everyone wants to watch this, but I see there's any other game I like him, and there's not really that many in the scene I like, but he's one of them, so I don't have any problem with him, and I also know that he don't have any problem with me, so I hope that, or I know that we both take it as in any other game, but of course we want to win, and now we both won the first game, so it's also very important for the first innings.
Love that. Okay, what do you think Tex's strengths are, though?
I think he's very calm, and he's just quite basic, like he's not abusing that much like many other players is doing, so I think he's very good, but I don't know, we'll see. If I play like I did in the first game, I think I'm gonna lose, but I can also feel that I'm not that nervous, and that's usually a bad thing. Like, I need to feel that there's something on the line, and I don't know, I have not many minutes to get ready for that, so I hope my body will react different in some minutes, and if I'm gonna play at my best, then everyone also knows that I'm gonna win, but if I don't play well, then he's also good enough to capitalize on that.
Sweet. Well, good luck, Anders, and I'm going to throw it to Ryan.
Thank you very much. I'm joined by my good friend and former teammate, Harry Yascow. We've got a massive game ahead of us, one that we've been waiting for years. Before we get into that, though, there is a player and a certain playstyle plus we're going to be tapping in on. That player, any guesses? Probably one of the most common, I would say common players amongst pretty much every team you come up against.
She's point for coin the best player in FC history by a few country miles.
Yeah, I'm going to agree on that, and you pretty much know who we're speaking about. Claudia Pina, the playstyle plus we're going to be diving in on shortly. Low-driven shot plus, but you mentioned it earlier, the rest of her playstyles. I can't use a striker if they don't have incisive at the bare minimum.
Same.
Tiki-taka is a nice bonus as well, but she's perfect.
Tiki-taka is perfect for laying it off. Obviously, you see everyone just sends the wingers and through balls with incisive, and having silver finesse is the perfect combination for the finesse low-driven as well.
Yeah, exactly. She's only 6,000 coins, give or take. Unbelievable value. The next player, though, we've got Erling Haaland, doesn't have the passing play styles. A little tip and a little heads up, we've seen it in previous tournaments in the online cash cups. A lot of players are subbing on Haaland in a 4-5-1, left mid, right mid, out of position.
Yeah, I feel like people don't realise this year players are a lot better out of position than the previous two instalments. So, yeah, they don't just walk off into no man's land like the last two games.
Yeah, we spoke about low drivens. You have the controller next to you as well in this segment. It's a familiar theme throughout the last couple of years anyway. Most people know how to do low drivens. There's going to be a couple clips.
Some don't.
Some might not, but then maybe champs isn't for you. No, they have challenges. Hold on, challenges. I take it back. I take it back. But
how did you get on last week?
I didn't play on challenges, if that's what you're asking. But we'll see the clips here, Harry. Walk us through with the controller. What are the inputs and the aiming for a low-driven shot?
So it's quite simple. You just power up your shot like any normal shot, and then just press it again.
Is it? I guess in terms of, it's very situational, but...
So, power up your shot,
how much power are you putting in, though? Is it a lot of power?
I actually have a little tip. So, when I'm going through with low driven, I power my first shot straight at the keeper from a mainly central position. Then I can choose to go near or far post really quickly.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because for me, when I take a shot, I'm just hoping it goes in. The keeper might move, might not. I'm hoping I can react in time, but going straight down is a good tip there. What about low-driven finesse shots? Is that ever something that you would do in a...
So, it's just the same thing. Like that last clip there, it probably should have been a finesse low-driven.
Okay.
Far post. So again, power up your normal shot and press it again whilst holding R1 because it's a finesse.
Yeah, well, that's enough from both of us. This is a huge game on the horizon. Before we get into it, though, let's take a look at Tex's player profile.
My time at City was, I'd say it was successful. We had 2 E-Premier Leagues and we won both of them, but I'm looking to win more than just the E-Premier League, so that's sort of why I decided to move. But yeah, my time at City was successful. Yes, obviously I left City in the summer and joined Red Bull, and there's nothing to it other than I just wanted a bit of change. I wanted a new energy around me. I've been falling short at tournaments, and I thought maybe a new energy and a few new people, I can get back to winning ways.
Tex is on his way to another FC Pro Open. 3 years on the trot, but is this going to be the year where he can put it right?
I play much better off camera, but the minute the camera comes on stage, I sort of played worse and worse, because I always go into the games at the moment and think I'm going to lose, which isn't a good mentality, so I'm focusing on shifting that. When I was younger, I never really believed that mentals was a thing. I just thought it was all playing ability. The last few years, my results haven't been as good, so you're always putting pressure on yourself to get back to the top level. And at the World Championships, I sort of did that. I got top 8. And this tournament, I perform well again, so we're taking steps in the right direction. My goal for this season, my goal for the FC Pro Open, just to play good. I feel like I let myself down a little bit in the last couple of years. Not any goals of winning it or anything like that, just play good and the results will come. Even if I was to go and win the Pro Open, I'm still washed. I'll never be as good as I used to be, but you know, I can still hang with the good guys a little bit.
Well then, we are moments away from getting this game underway between Anders Vergang and Tex. But before we get there, let's give you the starter before the main course. Tuga is in action in his second game of the Pro Open. And you're going to be joined by myself, Richard Buckley, Ryan Pessoa and Shells. Let's talk Tuga before we get into Anders and Tex. Some performance, Ryan.
A round of applause to Tuga. I'll be honest, right? We've known Tuga for years.
Yeah.
He won't mind me saying this, or maybe he will, but normally he's not really the person that's on the front foot in terms of scoring early and stuff. When you get Tuga games, yeah, it's a bit slower pace. But for him to kickstart in that game against Lucas, a massive 3 points for him.
Do you think he looks at this group, Shells, and thinks, okay, Anders, statistically, Anders tops this group? if we just look at facts, right? Second place, Tex hasn't played that well in Pro Opens. El Japashol got semi-finals last year, but he feels quite unpredictable in his performances. It feels like second is open if we're saying Anders probably will finish top.
I think Tuga thinks he can win it all, to be honest. I think he finds himself so comfortable in this game, and if you've played against Tuga before, he is one of the best defenders, and on FC26, it's so hard to break down the defense. I think he's so confident in himself. He's probably thinking, everyone's looking at Anders and Tex. He's probably thinking he can go under the radar, get his points. He has a chance of topping the group.
I'm going to do something a bit differently. Ryan Pessoa, talk to me about Tex.
Yep.
Just Tex. What's he need to do in this game?
Believe in himself. He mentioned it in that little interview. It's about the mentality of his approach in terms of his, not even necessarily preparation or anything. I think it's more so belief. Tex, I'm going to speak not even just in Tex's perspective. Hold on a second. We could be seeing a chance with a good tackle, but FC is a game, in my opinion, that doesn't, like with age, I feel like it can't, how can I word it without it? It's something a bit different. I feel like
just say what you want to say, Ryan. Ryan, just say what you want to say.
Sports where it doesn't necessarily rely on reaction time as you get older, in my opinion. I feel like it's more about desire, and if you have that hunger to keep on going, keep on practicing, keep on wanting to win. Texas won pretty much everything there is to win, other than this tournament and the World Championships, and they're two that he would love to win. I think if he believes, I think he can win it.
When we get to the game, we've not quite set the code yet. Shells, I'm going to ask you, when we get to it, about Anders Ergang, what he needs to do. But let's look in here for a second. Both of these players did lose their opening game. Yascow, 5-8 against Anders Ergang. On the other side of the stage, it was Tuga, with a win against Lucas. 6 points, Tuga will be thinking from this game.
To be honest, I think this is a really... I think does it just froze?
Yeah, we'll get back underway in our action when we can. Gives us more time to talk about Anders versus Tex.
And before I was going to say about Yascow and Tuga quickly, I think it's literally attack versus defense. Yascow is one of the best players going forward, and if you actually watch how he plays, he's like one of them players that kind of move in their own sort of way. You don't really know how he's going to attack. He's so unpredictable going forward, but Tuga defensively, we all know. I think this game's a coin flip.
While we wait for a couple of these games to get underway, we've had some new icons this year. I always ask this conversation. We've seen Toni Kroos, we've seen Iniesta, Morgan, Chiellini. Who else do you want? If they're listening, I know they're listening. I know the people that make these decisions are listening. Who does Ryan Pessoa want as an icon? Give me one icon and one hero, shall we say, and let us know in the chat at home. Who do you want?
He hasn't even asked me yet.
We're going down the line. We're going Ryan, Shells, the people at home.
I'm trying to think of something.
Right, we're live here, right? We're live. It's okay.
I'll go for an easy one.
Go on.
Busquets, icon.
Okay, yeah, I like that.
Hero's a difficult one because hero, I feel like it's a hero
to
me.
anyone.
It can still be a great
He's
player.
a hero to me.
Can be a great player.
Michu.
You know, sorry, that's a good one.
When he retires, maybe Santi Cazorla.
I love him. Yeah, that's a good shout. We spoke about this before. Alexander Fleb.
Alexander Fleb.
Trust me, seriously, that guy was a dancer. That's an artist right there.
Ozil hero icon.
Come on, that's not a silly question.
He's here. The people want to know.
I'm not. You know what? That doesn't even warrant an answer.
Yeah, but
Nope.
So hero then.
You could argue Eden Hazard, if he's a hero, Mesut Ozil should be a hero now.
That's great debate.
So you don't think? You don't think Hazard should be an icon, yeah?
I think so.
You know what it is? I think Hazard's talent should be an icon.
Yeah,
but I hear why he's a hero.
Of course, yeah.
You know what I'm
Talent-wise, I hear it. Come on, though. What are we doing? Seriously.
Shells, coming down the line for you.
My mind's still blank, I'll be honest. Let me think. I would say...
Do you want me to give you an easy one?
Go on then.
Ian Robin.
Icon.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's a great one. But what about you? Oh, that was your one. Hero?
I've said it for the last 8.5 years. Let's get Gareth Barry in the game.
You know what? Fair enough.
Let's get Gareth Barry in the game.
Does he still have the most
Premier League appearances? 653. James Milner's chasing.
I thought he overtook him. Yeah. No, he might be like 20 or so games.
I think he is.
That's close. It is close.
That is close.
Well, keep those answers coming in at home. We've got plenty of action to bring you here at the FC Pro Open. While you're getting those questions in, have a quick break. Anders versus Tex is coming up in a few minutes.
プレイステーション。
Welcome back to the FC Pro Open. We are moments away from getting underway with the biggest game, I'm going to say, of all time. Anders versus Tex. And here we are, 2 minutes in, Anders Vergang kicking from left to right in that white strip green shorts and white socks, and all in blue in RB Leipzig navy. From right to left will be Tex, and that is a rash strike in the opening 3 minutes.
Yeah, it was a good start from Tex. We saw in his first game against LGR Peugeot, so he likes to build up on the wings and just sort of have that pattern in his offensive third anyway.
Lamine Yamal was electric for Anders in his opening game. 8-5 win against Yascow, and he must have at least got a hat-trick on that right-hand side, Shells. He's gone for obviously the finesse shot plus version of Yamal. He is a serious asset to his attacks. Tex recycling once again, that time Yap Stan will stand strong.
Yeah, I mean, Yamal's definitely one of the best dribblers in FC 26 with the technical. And there's something about with the incisive pass with Yamal. He's just be able to dance and put Anders in dangerous position. We know Anders on the ball. He hardly ever makes a wrong decision as he's just offside there. But Anders is just so good on the ball. And with the Yamal, you can make so many things happen.
If the game continues like this, we're in for an absolute cracker, because both players eager to get their nose in front. It feels like one of those games, Ryan, where the first goal doesn't really mean much, though.
Yeah, I predicted anyway a high-scoring game, but...
Here is Kylian Mbappe, strikes across goal, and Anders Vergang will break the deadlock. He will open the scoring. Strike across the goalkeeper. Bonmatu with the through ball into Mbappe. He had one thing on his mind, one touch, and a left-footed strike into the top corner.
Yeah, been an exciting start to the game so far between Anders and Tex. As you can see, Yascow looking to open up the deadlock in that game against Tuga. But Tuga looking to try and equalise off this kickoff with an R1X twice to equalise straight away. But Tex finds himself 1-0 down, but a great start. It seems like it's going to be end-to-end stuff.
Yeah, it's a great start from Tex, or from Anders, I should say. So I feel like Tex should have tracked that run. It's easy to say now, but with I believe it's Valverde in that right back. It is. He sort of left him.
Should he have been 1-0 up? First chance of the game?
That chance, there was a massive chance. He snatched at it with Mbappe. But you can see the pattern of play, though. The blueprint of his attacks is stemming from those first-time passes. Tiki-taka passing, or the tiki-taka passing play style, sorry, is very, very effective in the game.
We've already seen on 2 separate occasions there, Anders flick onto Stam, step out when that ball is getting recycled inside. It feels like a big area of the pitch. That's overrun by Tex, and Tonali is out of position. Mbappe with Anders Vergang will be looking to capitalise on any space that's left in behind. Good defending from Tex.
It's just a weird one that when you have a game like this, you got to respect both opponents, but you got to kind of treat them like they're a normal opponent. You don't want to start to be any scared, and because the nerves, I know, must be kicking in for both players because they know there's a lot on at stake here.
I just think when we come back and play this reverse fixture, where there's more on the line, where the game could be qualification or go home at that point, with how the table is looking.
Oh, it's lovely.
Pina just taken off Tonali's toe by Mariano there, and you're going to see a goal flash coming in. This is Luke's official with Thierry Henry.
Oh, wow.
Way through.
Fair enough. I'm surprised he still maintained possession there. You see in the bottom right of the screen, Anders Vergang 2-0 up in 17 minutes against Tex.
Who did I speak about at the start of the show? Yamal.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful through ball and a Travella into the top corner, Shells.
Yeah, I mean, you got to kind of look at your centre-back items. He is using Yascow, which is one of the best centre-back, but with no intercept, you are going to leave them through balls, and Tex has found himself 2-0 down, but Yascow trying to redeem himself and get his first 3 points of the tournament. Finds himself 2-1 up against Tuga, which Tuga is one of the best defenders in the whole tournament.
Yeah, goals galore throughout the 3 games going on right now. What you said about the play styles, though, I wholeheartedly agree. Intercept on a centre-back. For those at home, yes, there are other centre-backs you can use, but I would prioritise getting in any defender with intercept, any centre-back with intercept. There are Evos available. I think it's a priority.
I think it's probably the #1 play style in defence for me, just because it will just save you so much. And I think when you've gone from players using intercept and then gone to using players without intercept, it's like you're playing a different game. Great
big step.
With
Offside, though.
to Ram, just offside, 20 minutes underway here. Anders Vergang leading 2-0. Mbappe on the left and Yamal on the right, the scorers. Here is El Jair Peixoto with twisted minds. Pina twisting and turning and just opens up the space at the near post.
Dreadful defending, I'll be honest. It was poor. I know you tried to anticipate what your opponent's going to do here. You can see another attack from Yascow, 22 minutes in. The pass there, back to Mbappe. The original pass there,
Did he mean that?
I don't know, that first one. The second one, great. You can see the run into Mbappe there, but that first pass, I'm not sure.
Just catch your eyes to the bottom right. Again, Stapp stepping out, but
it's got to be.
Tex will get the rub of the green. The ball bounces his way, and Pina lashes it in the bottom corner. He stepped with Stam, and this time, Shells, it didn't pay off for him.
Yeah, it's one of those ones you're going to have to step along the whole time against Tex because you know he's so dangerous on the ball. You don't want to give him too much space. As you can see, Tex just fires it into Pina. A bit fortunate to get the ball back, but he will not be complaining. And the gold low driven with Pina, that's why she's in the team, but Tex won't be complaining at all.
Yeah, it's very fortunate for Tex right there because I think Anders actually done really, really well to step with Stam there. He wins possession, and I believe it was Bonmati maybe just ended up blocking. Yeah, so it's a frustrating goal to concede if you're Anders, but for Tex, it's a key moment to get back into the game.
One thing I would like to say, though, I'm watching these two players. When they've scored, I'm hearing no reaction, no nothing. You can tell Anders is kind of locked in with this one. He doesn't want to let his emotion take over just yet, but it just shows to how much it means to both of these players at the moment.
Straight from kick-off, Anders reinstates that 2-goal lead. I might be getting shushed. I might be getting shushed by Anders Vergang. Talk me through the goal, straight from kick-off. Ryan, going down the other end.
You can see the triggered one with Ryan Diz. It gives Tex something to think about. But then in this situation, Pina just sort of gets between both centre-backs. So there's not much you can do defensively there. The pass gets into Pina's in her feet, so you can take it in her stride. And you can see Anders gesturing towards Richard. Through ball in behind, the pass across the box is there. Morgan, who wouldn't have been selected for Harry or myself. Would you have chosen Morgan?
Definitely not.
Gets another goal.
I've got to ask you, that goal we just scored there from Anders Vergang, as we're seeing one more coming in here from Luke's official, slots it across. Henri, once again, the scorer. Can you even defend that when you're getting runs triggered against you? Like, what is the way?
There is no way, and I think that's why, for me, the intercept play style is so important, because it will bail you out sometimes when maybe you haven't think, as you can just see Tex not equalising, getting one back straight away.
I'm gonna be real.
Trying to keep in the match, Ryan.
You're coming off. Who's that? Warm up. I need a sub. Whoever that is, I'm telling you, you're coming off. Is that Saliba?
I think it is.
It is disgraceful stuff. How are you? No, come on in. Look at that. Oh, Peanut is inevitable. I don't even know what to tell you. That's why I don't use Saliba though. He's just love him in real life. On the game, there's something. I'm telling you.
But Pino will do that to anyone though.
Yeah, but there's something about Saliba. Yeah, that's a horrible goal to concede.
I mean, it's one of those things where when you look at the drafts for the players, CB's not really. You sort of stick with your CBs. Do you remember when Tex chose a goalkeeper and they were really bad? I can't quite remember.
Was it Mike? I was going to say
Mike Maignan.
Yeah, I was going to say Schmeichel, but that was another one.
And,
do you remember Rio?
He was just really poor.
There was that Rio Ferdinand one time as well. Yeah.
And you sort of do live and die by the draft. If you pick someone and they're not playing for you, you're not going to invest money in your subs. You have to stick with what you've got.
But I think also it comes to a point where it doesn't really matter about who you drafted. These players have been practicing them all along. They trust them.
Snatched again.
They trust them fully to the most, but you can't always blame the items that you pick.
Lucas official. Great ball there. Salah with the finish near post.
Surprisingly finesse that.
Yeah, I think that's the obvious choice, and maybe that could have caught out LGR there. Great
big tackle. That was a loader and on its way from Anders Vergang. Pressing in the middle of the pack. Bon Mati with a crucial interception, and Cuddy putting Vergang in pole position. That's going to be a free kick in a dangerous area. As Anders been on the training ground, that's the question. Pina is over it.
It's Yascow that scored one last game against.
Top corner.
Yeah, against Anders.
He's put a player on the line as Tex, which means there's going to be a few players onside there. It does go short, but quite surprised by that. Stam! What a save from Iker Casillas. I'm still surprised we're not shooting.
You know, nah, I'll be honest here. I would shoot that free kick in general, but that bit of play there shows.
It's like trying to read Anders is just impossible, because he is so good going forward. No matter what you think he's going to do, he just does the other thing. And that whole attack there, I just have a question mark above my head, because it should have been a goal.
If it's a different shooter, you're probably thinking it is a goal. Mbappe grew away. Tonali, what a tackle. That's where Saliba's in the team.
I take it back.
Never in doubt. Let's have a look what else is happening across the game.
Oh my goodness.
Luke's official taking Peixoto to the cleaners here in the first half. 27 minutes on the clock. That's an honorary hat-trick from what we've seen.
I'm just surprised
that pass goes through.
We got to see Lucas in Atlanta, and I'll say, going forward, especially with Henri leading the line, he spent 2.5, 2.7 million on an item like that. He's got to be scoring goals, and Lucas is the man, and he's always scoring goals.
Remember all these games, last-minute winners.
Yeah.
I think he's got 3 90+1 winners on his route. It was Swiss and then 2 knockout games in order to make it to the Pro Open. 40 minutes on the clock with 5 from half-time here in this blockbuster clash. Tonali with the ping pass plus play style, but Anders reads it really, really well. As it stands right now, Anders top of the table.
Lovely.
And he could be adding a 4th goal. Kylian Mbappe, one-on-one with the keeper, opens up his body, finesses it home. Anders, 4-2 up.
It is great play. It's the triggering of runs which is key here for this attack. You'll see the replay as it comes in. Pay attention to once he gets the ball here, gives and goes with Mbappe. You can see the aim is to get that in this space here to Mbappe. Yeah. That's the final goal. And then from this position, it's just about having the composure to create and finish the chance there, and Anders does just that.
One thing I admire is just his finishing. Like, honestly, I feel like every time I'm through on goal, I'm not really confident to get a good shot off. And I feel like every time he gets a chance, it just ends up in the back of the net.
Peixoto with one back, that's 4-2. We'll keep you up to date with that game as it proceeds, but Anders will be going into half-time with a lead. Question is, are there more goals in the final couple of minutes before we do go into the break?
I feel like Tex was a bit hesitant going forward. I think he started really strong, but as you can see, Anders is so aggressive defensively. I think Tex was started to be a bit more try and wait for the pass to open up, and that's how he gave away the ball in the first place, to lead on to the counter-attack. So I think as soon as he starts to play a bit more comfortable, a bit more freedom, he'll put up a better fight.
I've watched a lot of Tex in my time. The 2 snatch shots say a lot, I think.
I was about to say, I feel like because those went incredibly wayward.
Is that on your mind? I've got to play for a better chance.
Exactly. Yeah. He's now playing for the perfect chance, and you don't get that often, let alone against somebody like Anders Bergen.
Look at Yascow. He got himself back into the game through taking risks.
Yeah.
Shots from weird angles, free kicks from 30 yards.
If you can get one before half-time, it would be perfect. Hold on.
Over the first half, we'll fall Texas way. Tonali twisting and turning into Mbappe, and that's 4-3, and we've got a game going into the second 45, and Anders is furious. Ryan Pessoa.
We might need security to stop Rich and Anders after the game. This is Texas' goal here. Tonali, the space opened up. Mbappe, first-time shot just before half-time.
But that little hezzy for Tonali, I think, just to delay it for Mbappe to get open. We're talking about Tex being hesitant. He seems like he's still got the confidence in him, but...
Apologies if you did hear any unsavory language there coming through from Anders. Luke's official and Peixoto. It looked one-way traffic here for Lucas, but Peixoto, as we go into half-time, seems to have just maintained himself back into this game, Shells.
Yeah, Peixoto, I feel like he always gets to events, or he does well, but he never seems to go all the way, but he's so good transition-wise. And I think sometimes he can see himself in a tough situation. But still, a lot to play for. It's only week 1. But Lucas is looking to try and get his first 3 points of the tournament.
This would be an incredible 3 points as well. Doing the world of good, sorry, in terms of confidence, because I think it's fair to say on paper, he'll be coming into this group as the bottom 2 players in terms of the final standings, I would say. We take a look at this replay as well. Tuga gets a goal back into the game there, near post with Mbappe.
I want to ask you very quickly about Eljar Peixoto. Obviously, we saw him at the Pro Open last year, finished top 4, lost to Anders, but it was a great game.
I think he should have won.
Some say he should have won. When we go on to the rest of the season, obviously it didn't quite work out for him. He won the E-League, and that was his crowning moment. He didn't play in any other qualifiers to get here. Does he look a little bit slow behind the rest of the competition, Ryan?
You could argue that always plays a factor, but then these players are professionals. Great bit of patience until the final pass there from Tex. They'll be knowing that they need to put in the work. Look at the Team Hullet members, the Team Liquid. You see Manu, Emre, Levy, the amount of hours they put in, irrespective of whether they've already qualified. Beautiful play from Anders. Deserved the goal. That's wonderful play. That's at you, Rich, again.
Utilised all the space, and he just kept dribbling. He just kept moving forward, Shells, and forced Tex sooner rather than later to commit to a player.
And yeah, Tex is one of the best defenders in the world, but listen, Tex had no chance of stopping Anders in this counter-attack, and looking at it, he just timed it perfectly, and Anders in the box. We already know what the result's going to be.
Again, I mentioned it in the first half, it's the triggered runs. You have to respect it. In Tex's position there, it's basically man-for-man marking there. They're running at your defensive line. You need to decide, are you going to track that run from Yamal? Are you going to track the run from Mbappe? Are you going to track the person on the ball? It's very difficult.
As Tuga and Yascow, it was another finish there from Tuga, slowly getting himself back into this game. 4-3 now, that scoreline. As we join live here between Anders Bergen and Tex. I did have a quick look at the live items in this game before we kicked off. Both of them gone up in price, but not drastic amounts.
I cashed out.
You already did?
I cashed out, yeah. 244k down in there. It's going for about 190 or so.
So I actually packed one of the best players, you could argue, in this.
Tonali.
Tonali.
Oh, that breaks my heart, that does.
650k.
What, tradable?
No.
Oh, yes.
From a 81 plus triple.
What do they call that red list? You send an email
on that list as well.
After your icon list last year, Ryan. After your icon.
Nothing this year, though.
No, it's coming.
It's only November. 5-3.
Yeah, see? Wow. That triggered there.
Mbappe does have the pace, but Valverde, with a little bit of upper body strength, just shrugs off his teammate.
I was a bit surprised of Valverde winning that race there. I think he probably would have been my choice at fullback as well, just because of that intercept. I think it's such a key thing, but in transition, he does get caught lacking, especially against Kylian Mbappe, who anyone will have a tough time trying to catch up.
This could be Anders. Dagger blow, there you have it, 6-3, 3-goal cushion for the Pro Open champion. He might be in a different strip this year, representing a different organisation, but the results still keep coming for Anders Vergang. 6-3 leads against Tex.
I've said it about 3 times already. It's the triggered runs, and it's so difficult to manage with Tex in that situation. Sorry, I feel like it's not even a mistake, but like the damage is done already.
Yeah.
From before that, when he gets into your final third, it's already over. It's just down to Anders whether or not he takes the chance or makes a mistake.
And he's, what, one of the most clinical players, Shells.
But it's also how he uses the technical dribbling and just left stick dribbling. He is so good at carrying the ball, not going back, making Tex having to force to switch to a centre back to try and make a step, and he'll just do the other thing. But yeah, and his finishing is just unreal, lethal, ruthless, as we always said in ECL. But Anders Vergang is coming out firing.
Big down burn there in possession, not what you want for Tuga, and he's going to get punished by it. Yascow 5-3 up.
Hold on a minute. Wait, I got to see that replay myself.
Have a word, Rex.
That pass ain't even. I promise you,
I was not on my screen.
I was. Hold on. Let's see this here. Plays it back inside. Yeah, fair enough. I'm looking at. Is that Vitinha there?
I think it was Vitinha going through the middle.
That's who I'm looking at. Yeah, that's an incredible goal.
Lucas, there was a bit of a Peixoto comeback and a fight back in this game, but as we are into the second half here, Frenkie de Jong into Mbappe, just waits, turns it around the corner, and Vitinha with the finish. Back underway, Tex. An hour gone on the clock. Finds himself in a real tough situation, trailing 6-3 against Anders Vergang. And Anders is, as you said, ruthless in these scenarios. He will smell blood in the water. And he's one of the scariest players we've ever seen when he gets a lead. Stepping on the acceleration and taking it out of sight and out of mind. Tex wants to have a comeback here. He has to get this next goal.
I think what Anders does so well is when he does get a lead, he somehow still just keeps the pressure on his opponent. You see, I mean, I struggled it myself. When I got a lead, you could kind of see my tempo change, my whole kind of game style change, and it kind of invited pressure onto myself. But you look at Anders, he just keeps on going.
Next one, both players. It meant a little bit more, Ryan.
Yeah. I think when Harry questioned both players if they'd rather win the game and then finish a spot down, good tackle there from Thuram. Last ditch to prevent goal number 7 from Anders Vergang. We gave our predictions. I'll speak about after this highlight as well. Yascow, a player lock, cancels it and then ends up playing the pass across. Marcus Llorente. He's got to do better there.
So we've got Saliba on forward.
I like Llorente though, to be fair.
But that's the thing, there's a lot of these items that are very good. As you can see, Peixoto trying to bring one back, and he has, and it's 2-goal lead now.
Could be a 7th, bottom corner. Good save from Casillas.
That's why you got to have
it's a pen. Does he have a penalty? It looked like a penalty.
It was I think it was. I missed it, I'll be honest. I was paying attention to the other game.
It's scored. A penalty given.
He's just pointing over to Richard.
Oh. Looked out the corner of my eye. I can see Anders Vergang turning around and shushing me. Peixoto 5-3 down here against Lucas, but he's trying to build his way back into this game. I didn't quite see what the penalty was given for it.
Same.
Maybe just a late challenge, a late tackle inside the box. We are talking about the Anders and Tex game.
It's an aggressive step.
Here we go. Let's see it. So it's Stam who gives it away. Shot came in, slide tackle comes in.
Yeah, I'm sure FG and Foden will have something to say about that, if that's getting given in the game. Because, yeah, I don't know.
See if we see it.
that was the Buckley.
7-3, I think Anders knows that's game, set and match.
Surprised by this result, Chels? it's a hard one. I would say yes, because I didn't expect... I don't know, because I don't think Tex is playing that bad, but I guess I didn't expect Anders to kind of make Tex look like a normal opponent defensively. I think he's just caught him in transition, and it just shows how lethal Anders is. When he gets in them areas, no one can stop him. And I think for Tex, he'll be disappointed he hasn't fought that well, but...
Could be an 8th goal here for Anders Vergang. Lamine Yamal with it. Right-footed strike into the top corner. We've not seen these two play.
Yeah.
But I think if you looked at recent results, which player has Tex struggled with in this year, in this game? Emre Yilmaz. Who is close in terms of gameplay? I think Tex might struggle with this high press.
I'll be honest.
High attack player.
My prediction before the game, right? I expected a blowout, but in favour of Tex. Yes. I just felt like Anders would like play the occasion a little bit. I think Anders is better, but I just feel like mentally it could have just caught him out a little bit. That's a goal there for Yascow, goal number 7.
Goal difference as well. I know it's early, but it could be a pivotal factor in this group. A couple of big results coming in round 2. Tuga, 7-3. Tex, 7-3 down. Chiellini's on the floor.
Save.
Chiellini, again.
I actually used him at the start of the game.
Yep.
Before that patch came in that adjusted advanced defending with the bruiser stuff.
Never again. Dan Burn.
Hall of Shamer, that guy, Giorgio Chiellini. Never ever will you play a game
He was one of the most used centre-backs in Atlanta.
No, but after the patch, he's probably great.
I mean, there's Dan Burn nodding the header down. There it, shoot. Oh. There's the table as it stands right now. 6 points, Anders Vergang on his own at the top of the table. Yascow on 3, Tuga on 3, Lucas on 3, Tex on 3, Eldra Pashotto, only player not to pick up a point. Very even.
If we quickly talk about Yascow, I think this will be a great result for him. I mean, his first game only coming back against Anders Vergang, who's now sitting on 6 points, looking like he'll beat Tex there. And now he's taking down Tuga, who's one of the best defenders in the tournament. I think we might have to be watching out for him, because going forward, like I said, he's here to score some goals.
Going forward, he's unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Defensively, albeit in this game, it hasn't really been the case. I feel like there's some frailties, but going forward, special player.
You might have just seen at the bottom of the screen there, you saw a flash of green. That was a 9th goal for Anders Vergang against Tex. I mean, if there's one thing it sets up, it's perfectly the next time around, revenge on Tex's mind, because he will not want to be beat by anyone at that scoreline. Yascow, 8-3 against Tuga. Tuga and Tex both conceding nearly double figures.
For Tuga to concede 8 goals, again, after to hold in this, for those at home that aren't familiar, this is his first FC Pro Open. Tuga don't concede goals. This is the goal here from Anders Vergang, a shot cross goal with Bomati. But yeah, we associate Tuga as being one of the more defensively sound competitors. He's one of them people that in previous years he could see out a 1-0.
Yeah.
Honestly, he could
over 2 legs.
kick his feet up, put electric blanket on, over 2 legs, heat up a little Horlicks and go to bed. It's done. You go 1-0 down against Tuga, it's over. To see him concede 8, crazy.
But I'm sorry, that goal from Yascow, I don't think he saw it. He played along up.
Yeah.
Baited Tuga to switch, but cancelled it so quick, it was like a blink of an eye. And he just went down the other way. That was just lethal. I don't think anyone's stopping that.
Even the first time shot, those at home, that's something that is very, very effective. You play the ball, even in a simple situation, we call it like recycling possession. You build up, let's say, on the left side towards the byline, play it back to your centre mid. First time pass to whoever's on the right, first time shot, done.
And that's probably why there's a lot of coins in those wide mid positions. Mbappe, Yamal, this ilk of player. A lot of the chances come from there, right?
Yeah, and especially when you can afford to have a striker that's worth 7,000 coins, that offers you everything.
Yeah.
So I honestly think it's a misallocation of funds to use anyone other than Gold Pina up top.
Yeah, I do agree with you like that. But at the end of the day, it's about how you play as a team.
Of course, yeah.
I've seen Thierry Henry just score.
Yeah, that's
5.
But also, I think the strikers today are turning into the playmakers of the team, where I think that's why you got to have Pino incisive, but I like a striker up front.
Do you see that striker maybe in that 4-5-1 on a false 9?
It could be.
Who uses that? I think Johnny, maybe. was using that before.
rather than...
But in a 4-5-1, I feel like by default the striker already plays like a false nine, just because they're alone by themselves, and you've got to be so important with trigger your wingers.
I mean, look at where Pina is there.
Otherwise, you're not going to be scoring anything.
It's not even
right in.
Yeah, even when you say triggering, even calling them short with R1.
Just not being able to get anything going here as Tex. Anders Vergang has been at his best. And you would say that Anders Vergang's best, nobody can get close to.
Maybe the two-time champ, Manu Bachor. I know this game was very big in terms of the GOAT debate, but listen, there's someone that's not playing in it, the two-time world champion.
Yeah.
We'll see him next week.
There's an important question I was waiting for you to ask him. How does he feel? What rank is he? Third? Fourth? Fifth? Should be first.
Thierry Henry for Lucas puts him 6-3 up. And Yascow adds a 9th through Morgan, another striker option.
Beautiful finesse.
Finesse shot plus. But points on the board for everyone at this stage other than LJR Peixoto. Can Tex get a consolation? So no, that way into Pina, not quite. 9-3 is where this game will end up. Anders Vergang, emphatic, dominant display from the Pro Open champion. Respect on the stage. And they're already in conversation about the game. Was that salary so bad, I think, maybe? 9-4 on this occasion here, Yascow and Tuga. We do have another full-time result, LJ Peixoto with that defeat against Lucas officials. This is the last moment. Am I seeing +4, by the way? I don't think I've ever seen +4. 13 goals, I mean, it does make sense, but...
Was there a penalty in this game?
Could have been. There was a penalty in Anders' game.
Yeah.
And Tex, but again, goal difference could be a factor in this group. Yascow will not add a 10th. We're not going to double digits on this occasion as the corner is played short. Morgan looking for a finesse, not going to happen. 9-4. Yascow with the win. Some emphatic performances here in round 2 of the Pro Open, and that man has got to pick himself off the deck, because you know where he's going next? Anders Vergang's lair. He's 6 points from 6. Will Tuga turn it around, or will the Anders dominance reign in London? We'll find out soon. Hello and welcome to Who Said That? On today's episode, I am joined by 3 of the best players in the world, Tuga, Anders, and Tex. It's gonna be a very fun game, guys. I'm gonna tell you some quotes from FC history, and all you need to do is tell me who said that.
He got to be the worst since he's the oldest, right?
Well, he's most knowledgeable. Question 1. Who said, I am washed? All 3 of you?
Yeah, light work.
All have an answer?
I've got an answer.
I have an answer. If you don't give me a point for this, I will give it by myself.
Tuga, who said it?
Anders. He's stupid.
Who said it? Tex?
Me about me. And that's double points.
Correct.
I've got a dog, you know, I've got a normal life. I'm washed, I'm a content creator, but I'm still trying to do it.
No.
And that's double points.
Are you stupid?
There you go. You
How?
Who said it about who?
No! Bro, please.
Tex did say it.
Yeah, of course, about himself. That's why there's only one name.
Sit down and shut up.
0, 1, 1.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Yeah. It's
Fair. I'm a fair judge. I'm fair. It's only question 1. Question 2. Are we witnessing the greatest FC Pro player we have ever seen? Who said it?
Oh, it's between two though.
Tex, we'll go you first.
B. Smith.
Yeah.
But Anders.
Okay. Anders. Brandon. Me.
Pro win.
Okay. Tuga?
Brandon and Anders as well. Yeah.
I can tell you, it's Brandon about Anders after winning the FC Pro Open.
Are we witnessing one of the best FC Pro players we have ever seen? Anders Vergang, FC Pro Open champion.
You all get 2 points because you all said the content stands person.
We know. Wait, you think man is good?
I'm just happy that there's one cast over that clue.
It is right now.
Oh, shut up.
Question 3. Anders, I'm coming for you. Who said it?
Anders, I'm coming for you.
Anders, I'm coming to you first. Jafonzo.
I'm not sure.
Tuga, who said it?
Me.
Oh my God, I think you're right.
Tuga.
It was Tuga who said it, and you said it after getting drawn into Group A.
That is Group A. Thoughts?
Anders, I'm coming for you. Exactly. You heard?
Would you say you're scared of Tuga?
Bro, that's so bad.
Well, the halftime whistle has just gone. 3 points apiece across the 3 competitors. Join us next time to see who comes out on top in Who Said That.
Join in on the action of the FC Pro Open broadcast at Twitch or YouTube /EA Sports FC Pro to earn your viewership rewards. Watch match day 1 for at least 15 minutes and earn an FC Pro Dan James on loan. Watch 60 minutes and get 82 plus times 5. And welcome back to the FC Pro Open. We've just seen one of the most hotly anticipated games ever. Anders versus Tex. And Anders blew Tex out of the water, Harry.
Yeah, OK, calm down. He's just clinical, so I'm putting it down. And there's potential for revenge in game week 2, but Anders has started absolutely perfectly, and he's already 3 points clear at the top, so he might be eyeing up that World Cup spot already.
I mean, what we've seen for the first time as well already this season is Anders Vergang going after our commentary team. We saw him shushing Richard Buckley. I mean, Shells, you were there. What did Rich do wrong?
I mean, hopefully he was just atting Richard there. Hopefully me and Ryan are in the clear, but, you know, Anders just loves to get hit. I think he uses it as motivation. If he doesn't hear that something that he likes, he just uses it as motivation. If he's working his way, he will let the commentators know. Maybe to keep quiet a little bit.
Yeah, he's absolutely box office, as is Tex. And like Harry said, they've got to do it all again in a few weeks, but there is still plenty more to happen here. I mean, listen, this is a moment that I've been waiting for a long time. We are about to view goals that you guys at home have been sending in, and that's why Harry and Shells are here to watch over them and give their honest opinion. So we will start playing some goals from our community right here, which have been submitted by you guys. You can keep sending them in. And we will start straight away with this one from Waffle.
Oh, Bicey.
Corner ball into the box. You called it. That's Paul Pogba there as well.
Don't ever come at the corner king.
I mean, he must have got inspiration from McTominay over the weekend, but wow, what a Bicey. I mean, Harry, you're a corner man. Something that you do?
Yeah, it's better than that play lock stuff everyone else is doing here, so I rate it.
An Astro Geek here as well. Oh! Savinio!
I think he's just showing off against a lesser opponent, to be honest, so I'm not rating that one either.
Okay, now that one caught my eye.
High three body with an absolute screamer. And then another one from Oscaro. We'll just let him do his thing on the edge of the area, Shells.
I mean,
Hey, Shells,
I'm trying to watch the defender now.
That's like you in pro clubs, isn't it?
Yeah, it's back in my old days. I don't know if I still got it in me. I just put the ball back in the net now. But the skills, wow.
Which one was the best goal then that you just saw?
I'm saying that power shot with Vitinha, I think it was. That was...
I'm saying the last one because it looked an even game.
I mean, I'll tell you what, let's just have a look at them again really quickly. The last one in particular, that, I don't know how to define. I mean, this one is just, you know, the bicycle king, like you said. The corner king is here with us, by the way. Harry, proud of that one?
I would be proud of it. The thing about that one is, I think what separates good goals is anyone can technically do that. You know what I mean?
I get you.
It's a bit of pot luck.
Yeah, I can't.
And then what this guy looking?
This one from Savinio, you said you think he's showing off, but I mean, Charles, how do you even do, well, I mean, look, we'll have to talk through that eventually. I don't know how to do that. This is your favourite?
Yeah,
I'm saying that one as well.
That is, because I wouldn't do that. And 1-0 up, power shot with Vitinha, wow.
And a Vitinha which was evolved, by the way. It was an evolution Vitinha, I think.
Joe, I'm taking what I said back because it was from kickoff.
I mean, this...
Wait, this guy was losing here. Oh, to be fair, to be losing and doing that, listen, that maybe might edge it, but that power shot with Vitinha caught my eye.
If someone does that against me, I'm leaving, you know, because I can't compete with that.
That happens every week against you, though.
All right, chill out,
You won't match people like that at your elo, don't worry about it.
You know, so I'd be interested to see what their record was, actually. Very good point. Listen, we're about to head into the next round of fixtures. If you think you can do better than the goals we've just seen, good luck. You've got a couple of days and we'll get some more into us. Just go to EA Sports FC Pro, submit the goals, and you'll get the likes of Harriet and Shells talking about them. Listen, we've just seen, like I said, the goals in the game. There's been a lot of goals here so far in 2 rounds of fixtures. More of the same, Shells?
Hopefully. I mean, all players looking like they're trying to redeem themselves at one point. Obviously, Pizzotto hasn't got any points on the board, but he's a man that's known for scoring goals. But I'm really impressed as Yascow's bounced back. We might have to keep his eye on him.
I think Yascow, really, really, really impressed. I've not seen much of him apart from just ruining Tom's hopes and dreams.
I think that's the 3rd time you've mentioned that on the broadcast.
Not bitter about it, though.
I mean, listen, it's so important to stress for everyone who's watching at home, we're only 2 fixtures in already of Group A. Group A happens again. Each group is played twice on 2 separate occasions. From the position of Peixoto, how important is it that you get some points on the board so he's well within touching distance?
It's very important. It's all about controlling your round that you're playing in because, of course, players in the group that you're with could be messing up themselves. So it's all about focusing on what's in front of you, and anything can change from week to week. But it's very hard because you can see, I feel like seeing Tex lose there, it could hit him mentally. It'll be quite hard to reset for these players to try and bounce back in the next game, but you got to take one game at a time.
I think it's a big shock that he's at O as well, because straight when Anders beat Tex, he just ran over to me and went, "What's the league table?" And then I said, Peixoto, I was like...
Yeah, you couldn't believe it. I mean, listen, there's plenty of more FC to play. I mean, we're going to head over now to the casters. Is Richard Buckley still there, or has Anders scared him off?
I'm here. Don't you worry about me. I am here. And we go again. Anders tucking in. He's going to be kicking off very shortly against Tuga. Joined with the one and only Ryan Pessoa. You said you can score better goals than that, Ryan?
Yeah, I don't know. There was one in there I feel like I could hedge my bets against. This is the table as it stands, though. Of course, Group A, Anders Bergang unbeaten, 6 points from a possible 6. Yascow in second, based on goal difference, ahead of Tuga, Lucas Official, and Tex. And then LJR, 0 points.
That's the only surprise.
For me, 100%.
I think everything else sort of is where I'd expect it. I thought Anders would sort of be at the halfway point, you could say, after this game. Top of the table. Unless he suffers a massive defeat here against Tuga and goal difference swings against him. That's the only surprise. I thought LJR, he's looked good.
I thought he would beat Lucas Official. That's me being honest. I genuinely did. But yeah, he's still got a few more games today to get some points on the board.
Yeah, not only are they playing 4 points on the table, but also each player is represented with an FC Pro Live item. And this is what's been happening with Darwin Núñez over this live stream. You can see he started today at 210k. He's up right now, 238,000 coins. This was the last time we did check it, only a couple of minutes ago. I know you invested, Ryan. Yep. You're already sold.
Sold. I leave early.
Sold for that much?
It was more than that, actually.
Okay.
It's not for more than that, but it's still profit.
Profit is profit.
Profit is profit. I can't complain at that. I never like to hold it into the tournament just in case. You never know what could happen, but yeah, I take the profit.
And let's talk about those upgrades as well, because obviously if you get 3 points, you get in a +1 skill move or weak foot.
Yep.
You're looking at 10 points, so +1 overall. Anders is over halfway there.
Close.
Do you think he'll get that by the end of today? 2 more wins?
It's definitely possible. With the way it's going, I feel like it's pretty much guaranteed. But again, anything can happen. I feel like that game against Tuga has probably come at the perfect time from him.
Yes.
A win against Tex, who on paper throughout the years has been his nemesis without even playing against each other. They've been head-to-head in terms of who's better. And Tuga coming off of that resounding loss. Yeah, it's going to be a tough game for him.
Well, we are underway here. Speaking of resounding losses, that was what Tex was just on the other end of. And Lucas Official with the victory. You don't get long to turn around in between games, but do you get long enough? It's not instantaneous that you're into the next game. You've got to move around here. I think Anders is the only player who's stayed in the same position. Everybody else has moved stations, and how easy is it to go from game to game, especially after you just lost a heavy defeat.
I think sometimes in those losses, you sort of, it takes less energy out of you than a...
Because you already checked off by minute 60.
Yeah, you kind of know when you're in text. He was 9-3 down by minute 70, 65 or so.
Yeah.
So he kind of knew that there's no comeback on the horizon. It's job done, basically. So he just kind of needs to think about what's coming up in his next game. This game, though, Yascow starting as he means to go on, straight from kickoff. And inside the first 2 minutes, a play look across the box there, and Salah taps it in ahead of Carreras.
Surprised he should be getting in front of that at the back post?
For me, I think 100% the defender should be getting ahead of the attacker there, for me. Look at the space. This defending here from Lucas is rogue. He's just pulling players out of position. Trying to cut the lane there, does just about enough with Stam.
When you look at, obviously, we were just talking about that last performance from Tex. Was there much to take away from it from a positive sense? Or did you just forget about that game?
I feel like the opening 10 or so minutes, I feel like he posed a threat. I think after that, he had a couple chances. Great bit of play there, couldn't get the shot cleanly away at goal there. It's a difficult one because if we're being honest, I think 2 of Tex's goals were quite fortunate, in my opinion. And that's why Anders was kicking off, especially just as we went into half-time.
But the game was close. Well, 3-2 at half-time, I think.
Yes, or 4-3.
Yeah,
might be 4-3.
super close.
Yeah.
And then in the second half, it just pulled away, did Anders Vergang, and the horse had bolted. Tex just couldn't quite stay up with him. 0-0 so far here. We had a really cagey first round, but since then, goals galore. Real one for the attacking player as Yascow triggers some runs going forward. Reinders just slides Alex Morgan through, and she will finish. And speaking of goals, that is the 60th 6-0 goal of the day, and we're only in round 3.
Wow.
Ryan Pessoa.
Almost saw one there at the bottom right of your screen. Lucas couldn't find his way past the goalkeeper. This corner, though, the play lock, it's going to fall to Mbappe, who takes the shot. And that is goal at number 61, Richard.
Are we counting them up now?
They're counting them from now on.
How do you defend that?
You can't. I basically think the best way to do it is from before you get into the game, do the setup, try and have your tallest player at the back post. And a lot of the players are looking for that, so you kind of know. So when the ball's in the air here, you should be player locking to a defender to run and cut the lane.
Is aerial fortress, if that's going to become a thing,
yeah,
and players are going to score a lot of corners, is that then essential on centre-backs? Because aerial used to be you have to use aerial at centre-back to have any success, as Yascow adds a third there. That's not a thing this year. Obviously, aerial taken out, aerial fortress replacing it, but that's not a premium play style plus. It's not intercept or anticipate for some players.
I wouldn't put it above intercept, in my opinion. I think it would be lovely to have as a silver play style.
Maybe down the line, 2 play style pluses, intercept and aerial fortress could be the combo.
Yeah, absolutely. I think corners this year, we went from different phases. We've seen passing it short, playing towards the edge, or just short corners in general, near post, flick onto the back post. I used to do that a lot. The back post ones, with my ultimate team, I've got tall players, and I've got Isaac Torre, 6'9", CB, back post, knocking it down. It is a problem.
As Anders Vergang opens up the scoring here against Tuga. He is on his route. He wants 15 from 15. He wants the perfect haul. And he looks like he's warming up.
Yeah, even the keeper movement there, couldn't stop it. Mbappe with the finish. It can't be number 4. 14 minutes in, Yascow in on goal again with Morgan with the finesse shot. 4-0, that first time through ball. I feel like with the way he's playing, he doesn't actually need the peanut. He's not using the striker as the person to play the pass.
The striker is the striker.
Yeah, literally, the striker is the striker. Bonmati is threading those through balls. And LJR
looks lost.
All over the place.
Just having a look over my shoulder, because that's the game that's sort of closest to us. He's really struggling at the moment, is LJR. He'll be the only player not to pick up a point from the opening 3 games, and you can see the table as it stands, perfectly timed there. Vergang top, 9 points from 9. with a +9 goal difference. Yascow with 2 emphatic wins in his last 2 games. That'll put him up into second. Lucas Official will move into third. Tuga and Tex with 1 win apiece. And it will LJR Peixoto on 0 points, Ryan, with a -8 goal difference. It could be massive come the end of the groups.
It's so unlike him. I feel like for me, coming into this group stage, before the first game was played, I would have said top 3 for me, at a third at worst case for LGR for me on paper. But yeah, he hasn't got going at all.
Touch there from Stoikov, just a little bit heavy, and it gives Anders possession back. Yamal is his danger man at the moment. Linking up with the Spaniards, Eitan and Bonmati. The gold item is enough for Bonmati. We've got a replay coming in. Peixoto has turned up. It took him 20 minutes, but he's off the bus. He missed the first coach, and he's took the coach of the subs, but he's made it, and that is Mbappe with the low-driven finish.
It's a way back into the game. I was trying to dig into the archives and get their head-to-head results against each other. They've played twice in the ECDF 2024 playoffs. LJR winning 2-0. Hold on a second. Good interception. And then for actually the FC Pro Open last season for the qualifiers, LJR won 7-2. So in official tournaments, Yascow's yet to get a victory over LJR. That could come now, and a great save there as well to stop Vergan going 2-0 up.
Anders Vergang leading here against Tuga. Swapped RB Leipzig for Team Falcons. Did the Dane in the summer, and it's been all wins so far for Mr. Vergang. However, Tuga could be back in this game. But Matti with the low driven at the near post. And Tuga do not count the wily veteran out.
We'll see the replay again. I wonder why Anders moves the keeper that early. I don't actually think a first-time shot was on. We'll see it again in its entirety here. Building up with Mbappe into Reinders. Take a look at Bonmati here. I guess not even a first-time shot, but the shot after that touch, I don't know if it's... I don't know if the keeper movement should have been used there.
Just a quick apology if you did hear any unsavoury language there creeping in from Anders Vergang. Disappointed with the goal that was conceded as Yascow adds a 5th. And speaking of Team Falcons, we have the main man joining us. One of, if not the greatest player that we've ever seen, MS Nassari. Welcome to the commentary booth. Welcome to the Pro Open. It's an absolute pleasure to have you.
Yes.
It was certainly a move that shook the scene, you got to say, when Anders Vergang came over to Team Falcons. Was it always happening? Little peek behind the curtain? Was it? Did it take a little while to come around, or?
I mean, as much as it seems that Anders is different, or he's not, he's always on his own show, let's say. Yeah. We still get along very closely together. But wait, let me see.
Just see him turn around there. No, it makes a difference. Last round, I don't know if you saw, he was turning around and shushing me.
That's different.
Because I said that Tex might win the game, but this time he's turning around and celebrating to the commentary booth.
Yeah, but I mean, we get along very well, me and him as well, since a long time. I think he's a player as well, I tell you, said before, reminds me of myself. Maybe not as much as celebration as he does, but we still celebrate here and there, even in my prime. And Falcon always would welcome the best players, and for me it's no-brainer that he's the best player in the world.
If you've got any questions for the King of the Jungle...
Oh, what have you done?
Oh, that's a mistake. Get them in the chat at home. Anything you want to ask Nassari, we will get any questions to him while he joins us for a very short period here in this at the moment, Ryan, very tight game.
Yeah, very, very close. Closely contested between Tuga and Anders. I've got a question for you, King of the Jungle. Obviously, you get a lot of discourse, you get a lot of conversation about who is the greatest of all time. You see Manu win it twice. Do you still put yourself up there as #1, or do you think of all time someone potentially could have edged you by now?
I think Manu is definitely in the list with him winning twice and have to be there. I would always still back myself, to be honest. I think the difference now is that usually at my time we used to play too many tournaments and we used to win many tournaments. Now it's kind of as less tournaments than it was before, the whole calendar. Manu's still a great player, Anders is, and I think just the new players might just have...
Oh, I thought he scored that.
So was I think just now that these kind of players have more time to show who they are, and probably they can still win. Manu can still win 3 or 4 times, and Anders can win as well more than once. So I think I would leave it to people. More.
I actually think there's probably 3 or 4 players who are like 1 win away from cementing it.
I know you're one already, Nicholas.
I think Nicholas is right up there. If he was to win a World Championship, I think that puts him in a conversation of
strongly.
If Manu wins a 3rd, there's no debate. If Emre Yilmaz was to want to win a World Championship, 2 Champions Leagues, multiple tournament victories in the 2v2 calendar as well, and then a World Championship. If Tex was to go on and win a World Championship,
you not include Tex at all in that, or is it if he wins?
Yeah,
okay, fair enough. Yeah.
So it's always a conversation, isn't it? It's the conversation that always comes out when we have such greats joining us in the commentary position. Obviously, you were also in Atlanta playing.
Yeah.
How did you find it? A couple of questions coming in there. Which player do you think the best is to invest? I'm going to give this to Ryan Pessoa because he's our resident trader. Who should we be investing in, Ryan?
I don't like to give out financial advice without a brown envelope going my way, Jesse. I'm joking, by the way, because no, I honestly don't know. I like to invest before the game starts.
Darwin Núñez.
I've sold already.
Yeah.
I've sold about 60k profit per item. I take that and run.
Will you compete again next year?
That's hard to say, to be honest. I felt very confident in Atlanta. I think I played 2-2 game to make it another day against Embry, which was very close. But I really don't know if I'm going to compete next year, to be honest.
Yeah. You are very busy. I'll let you off. Obviously, another huge congratulations as well, the Esports Awards recently as well. Obviously, what Team Falcons are doing, not only in FC, but outside of this space as well, the Esports World Cup. It is very, very impressive. For the whole sort of organisation as we're in half-time here, how would you sort of summarise what you'd be able to achieve at Team Falcons?
I mean, we started Falcons as FIFA players at that time, and now we're basically in the biggest stage in the AFC, so we belong here. I had my career while at the beginning team that I used, which was Falcon, and I won with Falcons 2018. So we definitely belong here. We want to be here as much as we can. That's why we have Anders, and we want to win as much tournaments as we can. I think today we have 200 players in many different games, and I have to manage them, so that's why I'm not sure if I'm going to play next year or not. But we're very pleased on what we're doing, and we look forward on having more success in the AFC.
Question from the legend Falcons Mike. I don't know if you know Falcons Mike.
I know him very well, yeah.
Huge Falcons fan.
Oh my goodness.
Was it a shot or a pass?
I think it was a shot originally. Oh, it's got to go in though.
Can we see it again? Can we see that replay again? Falcons Mike wants to join Team Falcons. How can he join? You got an official supporters program coming soon?
I mean, we'd love to have as many fans as we can into the team, but I think we should put a game between him and Anders, and if he wins, he should be throwing up.
Let's take it up a notch against you. How about that? This one here, is it a shot? It might actually not be a shot. I don't know.
I think it's a shot.
It looked, and originally I thought it was a shot.
It's an animation of a shot.
Animate the shot almost.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there. Mav's not happy though. You can see him. I haven't seen Mav in years. Good friend of mine in the scene.
So there you have it. Falcons Mike versus Emma Stossery. If Mike wins, he joins Team Falcons.
He should be Falcons, yeah.
Done deal. Set it up. I'll commentate it.
But it's good as well to see Tex as well competing in the high stage. I think even Tuga, we use to compete very closely together, and I think with Nicholas, we are the only 3 or 4 players.
Great dribbling from Tex.
Don't know if he overdone it there. I feel like there was a pass option, but the dribbling was beautiful. I was going to ask probably an easy question for you to answer. I was just going to say, what's next for you and for Tifal? Because obviously just continue winning, but is there anything that potentially you could look to see in your near future?
I think we will still want to continue to be the best organization in the world, and that's what driven us in multiple games while doing our best. And that comes into why we sign as well, Anders. We want to be the best in the org, and we want to just do it. It feels nice, so you want to do it once and twice again.
Huge chance here for Tex, just offside. Looked very, very narrow.
It's close games.
Yeah, really close. I mean, this game is still 2-1. I think it's very surprising when you look at the last results. Tuga lost 9-4, Anders won 9-3, and that just is the perfect example of styles make matchups. In this game, it's 2-1, and it feels very, very tight, Dossere.
And that shows the level of the players. I mean, a player from another can be very different as well, but I still think that Anders, attackingly, he will score. If you don't score against him, he will concede.
Could be that chance. Pina into Mariona, around the corner for Yamal, that finesse shot. Look goalwards, Ryan, as a pause has been cued there by Tuga, but he's not going to get it easily.
Like if that was Yascow, that's a first-time shot, you know?
Yeah.
Yamal, he's taking that shot across goal, and you never know, it could go in.
Is Anders the only one who play with Yamal?
From what I've seen, I think so, yeah.
Probably.
It's a lovely pass in behind. Tex on this occasion. Reinders away from the keeper, and that's an emphatic finish into the top left corner.
It's a great goal for Tex there. Another goal in this game, and we left it, we saw earlier, I should say, it was 4-0 in favour of Yascow. It is now 5-4. Patience from LJR Peixoto, and plays it across the face of goal. That would be a devastating draw or loss if you're in Yascow's perspective, considering everything. Great pass there, and a finish across the face of goal from Anders.
Again, I thought we were going to shoot first time.
So did I. So did I.
Just have another look at this. Bonmati, again, that technical dribbling, just forcing his opponent back.
Yeah, I'm shooting first time. It probably gets blocked, and that's why I'm here. I'm telling you I would have shot first time.
See Anders turning around there and celebrating with the boss. Tex leading 2-1 here. This will be a big 3 points for Tex on the board. It puts him into third alongside Yascow. Anders at the top on his own. I tell you what, LJR is making a game of that as well. 5-4. He was 4-0 down after, what, 20 minutes, I think, Ryan?
Yeah, and it was looking horrible.
Yeah.
I've got a question as well, another one for you, Dos here. Do you get the same or similar level of excitement or passion watching? Obviously, it's different because you are part of a team, like you own a team basically. So do you get that whilst you're watching other players play, or is it just nowhere near the same as when you played?
It's more stressful.
Yeah.
I would rather to play sometimes more than watching, especially in the AFC, which is my game. But I still enjoy while I watch, but it gives me more hard time than when I'm playing, for sure.
Is that because you're not in control?
Yeah, I'm not in control. I know what to do if it was the controller in my hands. Otherwise, it's very hard.
Lovely round the corner. Henri with the low-driven strike, but it's the footwork plus play style that saves on this occasion. That's a corner whipped into the box, but it's going to go all the way through to Thuram. And with 10 minutes left on the clock, we're seeing a 2-1 scoreline. This feels very, very surprising, Ryan, considering the last round of results we had.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing with Tex this year, from what we've seen in some of the qualification stages, he's been a lot more patient when he's leading this year. I say that, is that not offside?
I think so.
Yeah, commentator's curse, apologies for that. But I spoke to him about that as well when he says when he takes the lead in games, he feels a lot more assured than he has done in previous years. I don't know whether that's just a mentality thing or the game just suits him more when he keeps possession, but he's not going to have it easy against Lucas.
Seen a couple of subs there coming on. Gilmore, Endor as well.
Great player, by the way.
For Lucas.
Wow.
And with potential as well to go further. Mbappe out wide, forcing Tex to defend here. There is Endor, cuts it back, but Tonali in the right place at the right time. And with 5 minutes left on the clock, we're going to jump over to Yascow and Peixoto. Advanced roulette inside, and there you see the finesse shot plus and the signature celebration coming in. Tex to kill the game. Great defending at the back post on this occasion, Ryan.
Yeah,
got in front.
That's enough there. It's going to be a nervy last few moments of this game. You can see there in the top right of your screen, Anders Vergang against Lucas Official be coming up in round number 4. LJR against Tuga and Yascow against Tex. That is going to be...
Those bottom 2 games feel massive.
Yeah.
LJR and Tuga, that's 5th versus 6th. And then Yascow and Tex, both players will be on 6 points.
When you're having a bad day like LJR is currently, you got to try your best to just dig deep and leave with something.
Yeah.
Because if you leave with 0 points going into match week 2, you've given yourself a mountain to climb that's
almost impossible.
Almost impossible because it's not in your hands anymore. You're relying on other results. Even if you do everything, you're still sort of hoping that results fall your way as well.
The only player we saw was KTZN last year.
Yeah,
where
that was remarkable.
We all count him out. Me, quite drastically so.
Results did fall in his favour though.
Yes.
He needed that and it helped out. So it's still possible, but it's very, very difficult.
Tex will be adding 3 more points to his total. He's kept the ball for the last, what, 6-7 minutes here?
It's a big win.
And that is a 2-1 victory. Yes, you would be right. A 2-1 in FC 26. As Anders Vergang leads 3-1 here against Tuga. But this game is far from complete. Tuga coming forward. There's Rodman and a good save from Casillas. Let's see Dan Burn in action. You've got to think that's where it's going to get floated into.
There's just no one that can challenge him in the air on the team. Nobody. But
Player locked down.
It's a bit...
Talk to me about sort of the practice camps and the preparation at Team Falcons, because that's going to be 4-1, game, set and match. There must be a lot that goes in behind the scenes to get... I mean, Anders is always ready, but getting the entire team ready for moments like these.
I mean, it's our job to support the players and whatever makes them more comfortable. Sometimes having them a boot camp. So let's say before Atlanta, I came as well here to London to practice just to make sure that I play the best out of the best. And I think that shows. When I was there, I was ready. Just 1 win away, which was very close as well. So even for our MENA player who's not like Anders, we still give them the chance if at one point before a big tournament to go to boot camp and try to practice against the best players, because I think that's very crucial to make you who you are. And sometimes you need to train and test your level. If you're good enough, your tactics are solid enough against the best players, or you're still missing out something.
Oh, great ball. Hold on a second. Oh, score. Has to score as we go into a pause. Just following up on what you said there, again, we see different sides to the story. Obviously, you've been a world champion before, you've won multiple events, but then you mentioned in Atlanta you came so close to making it through. How do you, as a player that's going through those moments, bounce back? Is it just about giving yourself time to recover, or do you just go back into practice and try for the next tournament? What do you do?
I mean, I think I've been competing since 9 years now.
Oh, that's a penalty.
So I've been competing probably since 9 years. So I know what to take and what don't. I think now these days I just don't take it too much harsh on myself.
Yeah.
Anders does slot the penalty home, bottom left corner.
He closed the game very well.
Yeah, it was the game we expected eventually.
Yes.
But Tuga did give a huge fight. It was 2-1 for a large portion of that game. This is the penalty, as you can see. Press tackle, misses it. Yamal goes to the ground, and then it's just down to Anders to tuck the penalty away, which he does emphatically. Bottom left corner, done. Game done.
Yeah, but competing as well, going back to because competing for me now is very much different.
Of course.
Yeah, like I've been competing for 9 years, so at one point...
It was ground, look at him.
So at one point in my career, I will really, really devastated and probably get along with me for the next month that I lost. But I think these days I just have to accept that, okay, I've been here for long enough and I had my time. I still want to do it once again and believe so. But you just have to accept it more, I think, in yourself.
Do you have a few spare jerseys for him? I think that one might be a bit wet.
You better not do anything with the jersey.
Richard Buckley, Ryan Pessoa, joined by the 2018 world champion, Mr. MS Dossery. It's been, I want to say, quite comfortable so far for yourself and for Anders. Did you expect this coming into today? Obviously, you know what he can do when he is playing his best. I think he even said in an interview before the Tex game, I'm not really playing that well, and then goes and performs like that.
Yeah, I texted him yesterday, told him that should I come today, and he said don't act like if you're busy, and this is the way he texted me. And then I told him I'll be late but I'll come. I think I was a bit worried when I watched the first game because he wasn't playing up at his level, but always the first game is always the hardest game, I think, everyone. So as long as he gets to his momentum and level, I think he's a very hard player to stop.
Do you not think that's just a testament to show how good he is? Like, I don't think people realise, we can see it, he knows it, he's not playing his best, yet he's still able to tuck away some of the best players in Europe.
I was just about to ask, you must going, now you're affiliated with him. I mean, last year you were probably thinking, do we have to play again? You must go into every game. I mean, we do, for the most part, thinking he's going to win. Like, that must be very strange.
I think I view it differently. I'm a player, so I know that the level between the players are very close, as much as he's the best, but at the end of the day, if you don't score your chances, your opponent will. So I think that's the difference, that I'm living his own life and I know what he can experience as a player. So as much as he's the best and he should win, but as much as we accept that the level of the players are very close as well.
I was on this side in 2019 though, when you were competing, and you, Tex, Nicholas, probably Lev Vinken, Stefano Pina on the PlayStation side. I expected you to win 95% of the games you played because of how good you were. I think he's in that category. There's only certain games where you think, okay, that could be a really tough game. When he plays Emre Yilmaz, when he plays Manu Baccioric, Levi David, Olbrin. It must be so strange. I can't imagine being the owner and be like, yeah, I feel pretty confident that my player's going to win that game.
Don't need to turn up.
I'm a Barnsley fan. I'm used to seeing me lose. I'm used to seeing my team lose. It must be so strange expecting him to win.
I mean, if you're the best player, I think you should be happy to take that responsibility, because that what concludes you as the best player.
Yeah.
That you would feel just walking with it as very happily. And that's, I think, the difference between best player and a guy who's not consistent enough. A best player should accept it and just take the challenge very happily with it, with a smile face. And pretty sure he does. Like, if I tell him your opponent will win, he wouldn't be happy at all.
That's what happened when you thought you said Tex might win.
I said Tex was going to win, and all through the game he was turning around and shushing the commentary booth. Got a couple of games just waiting to wrap up here in London.
But it's as well, to be fair, it's very hard to do what he's doing. And even Emre, Malo, that level of players, it's very hard to be consistent and expected to win, and you still win. But that just shows, I think, how given he is, to be honest, as a talented player.
I said it earlier when he was playing against Tex. When he plays at his best, I'm not sure who can get near him. He has to play poorly, and his opponent has to play well for that person to win. We saw it the E-Champions League final. Emre Yilmaz was unbelievable against Anders in that final. It was a very close game. I think it was one goal in the end that separated the two. Anders lost. He played poorly at the World Championships and lost the game that he looks back on and go, that was a bad game.
Of course.
I think since that, he realises that he can't just turn up and play. He has to play well. And if he does play well, we see results like this, where these are not easy players. This is Tuga, this is Tex. He's beating pretty convincingly, Ryan.
Yeah, and again, we spoke earlier about Tuga defensively. being from when back in the days, you know, he's one of the best defensive players in terms of just controlling the tempo of a game. You thought he could keep a 1-0 win in then best of two, and he's struggling to sort of breathe.
In FIFA 19, he was the only player that he would still win 1-0.
Yeah.
And that's props to him and how he can control the game and how can he play mind games, let's say that way. And I think he's very good at it, to be honest. So defensively, always Tuga, and he's known that when you play Tuga, it's going to be a boring game defensively.
Well, we are back underway. 10 minutes left to go here between Tuga and Anders.
See I was going to say the pass there into Mbappe potentially could have been on, but he drifted offside. Goal difference is a key part in this group format. Is there ever a situation where if you're Tuga now, you're thinking, hold on a minute, I'm not playing too well, I'm up against arguably the best player in the tournament? Yeah. Do you sort of just think, okay, I might just try my best and hold on to a -4 here?
I think you need to feel how you are doing in the game.
Yeah.
If you have created enough chances that you're confident, you'd still go to at least close the gap. But if you feel that your opponent is just having a better day than you are, then I think you should play it smartly. But as well, it's very hard for a player to accept that don't go for scoring.
Yeah.
Some of the names that we did mention when we were talking about Anders and his close competition will be in action tomorrow. The world champion is coming to play, Manu Bachore, as Tuga hits the uprights. Nothing's going his way at the moment.
Got to score that. I'll be honest, he has to score that. Great bit of build-up play there, and it just fell to somebody who, not Tonali, is obviously very, very effective, but in that final third, you would have wanted somebody else. Never mind, he's got the rub with the green, and it's somehow found its way into Mbappe to score.
He's gone. Anders has gone. He's literally walking off the set. He's walking up around where the desk is. He's taken a stroll. He just got back for the replay to end, so he did time it right. It makes me think that that's not the last time we're going to see that.
Yeah, don't be confused for those. He is 5-2 up.
Yeah, he is, but he's clearly unhappy with how the goal went in, Ryan.
Yeah, understandably so. For it to just ricochet and just fall perfect.
You're usually offside there as well.
It's just what he's right though. You're saying what can you do? What can you do? Nothing. Those are the ones where you just think, really, okay, fair enough.
You like to see that though, Dossary, a little bit.
I think that's the personality and the player who he is, and you should just accept it and enjoy it. To be honest, I think that's who he is.
Oh, that could be on, you know.
Yeah,
he's going to come up the other end with Matti, just offside. 5-2 here. Nuno Tavares, the FC Pro Live item associated with Tuga. Anders Vergang will be 1 point away from that 10-point haul that everyone's looking at for the +1 overall. You're going to be getting Darwin Núñez with the +1 skill move or weak foot, and for 10 points, if he was to win one more game after this, he would be on.
I'm telling you, the
coach is +1 overall.
I thought the coach was laughing.
Oh. Apologies if you did hear any foul language there from Anders. Clearly frustrated with how this game has wrapped up. Thought he should have got the interception with Stam, and I think he's probably right there, but Tuga does just edge that goal difference back ever so slightly. 5-3. You would imagine, is this game going to finalise? LJR and Yascow full time, and there you have it. Anders with the win. It wasn't as emphatic and dominant as his previous games. He's clearly frustrated going into games 4 and 5 with how that did wrap up. He's already in there looking at the replays. It's been an absolute pleasure to be joined by the King of the Jungle, MS Desari, in the commentary booth. Just before we move on. Anything you want to say to all the Team Falcons fans out there who are supporting Anders?
Yeah, I want to thank them for their support. I think it gives us a great feeling as well. And as long as he's delivering and doing well, as a supporters or fans, we're very happy. And appreciate everyone just watching the stream as well in many different English or Arabic language.
Well, it's been an absolute pleasure having you in the commentary. A bit of royalty alongside me and Ryan Pessoa. We're going to head on over to FG with some FC Mobile. FG, what's happening?
Oh, listen, I'm so excited for this one. First of all, massive thank you to two of the best FC Pro players ever, Ryan Pessoa and MS Tassari, and of course you, Mr. Richard Buckley. Here we are. It is time for the casters. You can see Rose and Shells are locked in right now. They're playing FC Mobile versus attack game mode. Shells, Shells is...
You're distracting me, FG, bro.
It's going already. Let's take a look and see if we can get it up on the screen. This is live. Rose, you've already scored a goal. When we get back...
Come on.
From the break, we are going to start our leaderboard between talent. Let us know in wherever you're watching today's broadcast who you think is going to be winning. It's currently 2-2. The aim of the game is to score as many as you can. Was that just you, Shells?
I don't know what's going on. Bro, my teammate's not... Hold on.
Yeah,
what?
right.
Come on. Oh, I hit the bar.
Shells is struggling. Rose is doing quite well. Come back to us after the break and we will be launching our leaderboard for FC Mobile.
I just kicked it back to my goalie.
You used to be a professional, by the way, a professional gamer. And Rose, this is your debut. Beat Chelsea.
PlayStation.
Play FC 26 and win prizes on PlayStation tournaments. To sign up, look for the in-game PlayStation Tournaments button or head to the FC26 Game Hub. Bring your best squad, show your skills and compete for prizes and more. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You can see we've got not just Rose and Shells next to me, but also our brand new FC Pro mobile leaderboard, which we are going to be discussing every single week. And I mean, where better to start than our former E-Premier League winner, a man who plays games for a living as well as this. How did it go, Shells?
Yeah, we lost. Let me just put it simply like that. You know, I'm a controller player. Going to the handheld on mobile, it took me some time. I've missed a lot of chances, I lost.
I am jumping straight on the FC Mobile bandwagon, by the way, because you look like you were having the time of your life.
I did. Not only did I win, but I had a good time doing it.
I mean, listen, the people watching at home who've been waiting eagerly to see who would win between you two might be wondering how things went down. I mean, let's show you some of the highlights.
Footage. No.
There is footage,
No.
it's recorded. I mean, let's start, shall we, with Rose? I mean, because... Is this you?
I think that's me, I'll be honest. Look, I'm trying my best here, I'll be honest.
So you were, I mean, the game, first of all, the gameplay looks fantastic. I mean, the thing is, Shells, is you are meant to put the ball in the back of the net, and it didn't really happen much for you.
And you can't blame the game.
6 times is a lot.
Smooth.
It's 6 times a lot. Now, the graphics on a mobile game, by the way, no joke, that was incredible. But yeah, the graphics didn't save me at all. I need to work on my finishing.
So, I mean, I don't know if you're hearing this right, everyone watching at home, but the scores, as I've been given the lovely job of writing the scores on our brand new leaderboard. Rose, how many did you score?
7.
7?
Yeah.
In the versus attack. Well, that's a good start.
Don't let it be mistaken.
If you're watching at home, round of applause for Rose. And Shells?
7.
No.
6.
No.
I was about to do a VAR check. We've got the footage, pal.
6.
6, right, OK. So first things first, how does it feel, Shells, to be bottom of the leaderboard so far?
You know, being first in something is a great feeling, actually, so I'll take that with pride, you know?
Exactly, being first in something, which is why I'll come over to Rose, top of our FC mobile leaderboard. Congratulations.
Thank you, it's a great honor.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, do you think you're going to stay top of this leaderboard for a while?
I think so, yeah. I think I'm probably the best FC Pro mobile player out there, to be honest.
You're definitely the best one here out of these two, because Shells scored one less goal. Please try along at home if you're watching this, because it looks super fun. It's easy to download. We'll get a graphic up in a moment to help you download, and let us know. Please feel free. Scan that QR code. The club is yours, FC Mobile. And I tell you what, please tweet every single one of us, including EA Sports FC Pro, with screenshots of how many goals you manage, because Shells, my friend, you should be very ashamed of yourself.
But at least it shows it's real to the similar game, because online, on the real game on the console, I'm just as bad in finishing in front of goal. So if I've carried it over to the mobile, listen, it shows the skills there.
Do you play much FC Mobile?
I don't, but I'm going
That's
to.
a lie. She's been practicing.
She looks very, very good. You did look
I'm
very,
just
very good.
naturally skilled, and it's easy with a good game, so.
I mean, look, Harry's literally looking at us, and he's so disappointed in Shells, but he is also very happy because I think something's happened at Old Trafford. Let's go over to Mr. Richard Buckley and Harry Hesker. Harry, everything okay, mate?
And after all, you're my Dewsbury Hall.
We're looking. We're looking. FC Pro IQ time. You've picked out a clip for us, Harry. It's one of your favourite moments of the day, shall we say. It was a really, really nice bit of one-touch play. Let's jump into it. Let's have a look at what we're seeing. This was Yascow and Anders. It's actually not the Anders goal, it's the Yascow goal. Sort of getting back in the game, Anders did go on to win, but talk me through what we're seeing here.
I think overall, Yascow has impressed me like tenfold. I'll go as far as saying he's been the best attacker at the competition. Like, you see how many players he's sending forward. He doesn't play stupid passes with Morgan because he knows he's got no passing play styles. And then the amount of people that would bite in a position like that, but look at that.
It's
Tiki-taka.
It's pretty liquid. Let's roll this back, because I want to go sort of moment by moment. Him winning the ball back first.
Reinders being in the centre of him, or it might be left centre, he's almost using him as a quarterback. He's starting the attacks, and I just seen at the end, he's finishing them. It's all about, well, one, that dribbling was unbelievable, but it's just about his tiki-taka play style. If you play a first-time pass with him, even if there's a player in between that looks like they can intercept it, they kind of just don't.
He's constantly triggering runs as well, and we see this ball from Mbappe. goes to the edge, back to Mbappe, pause it right there.
That.
Roll it back when Bonmati Aitana here gets the ball to her feet. Because I'm shooting.
There.
Perfect.
So there, most people stop. They'll stop with Bonmati. You get a bit of a head rush. You can see the goal in front of you. You're stopping, even with composure. You're stopping, turning, shooting.
I'm going here, maybe for a near post, or I'm trying to turn. I'm going that side.
I think the majority of players stop, turn, and shoot. But the awareness to know Alex Morgan's there, who also is better at finishing, is unbelievable. And he's been at it all day. I don't know how you stop him from scoring.
Alex Morgan with the finish. I know we were a little bit slanderous on her earlier on today. When you play her as that finisher, not like a Pina who's trying to link up play, she's pretty special up there.
Well, he is shown to put egg on my face, to be honest, because it's the way he's using her. Like, where so many players are trying to get it into Pina and then play off her, he's playing from the midfield, like a normal football way, as you'd say, and he's using Alex Morgan when it matters at times like that and not trying anything too extravagant with her apart from putting the ball in the net.
Into the top corner. We also have a Mystery Nation that's been going along at home. I've seen a lot of guesses in the chat for different nations. I don't think many people have got it so far. What's happening here? Is the screen malfunctioning? We've got Billy Gilmore, FC Pro Live item
I do not
on
have a
the
clue.
screen. It's all right. We'll forget about that. We'll move very quickly on. Billy Gilmore making a guest appearance on the show. I mean, it's a nice item, Harry, you got to say. We've actually seen him today a little bit with Intercept Plus.
Intercept Plus is a million miles better than Anticipate Plus this year as well. If you've got that in centre mid, they just get everything. That's the one thing that can stop reindeers tiki-taka.
We're going to see Danny Pitbull in with Billy Gilmore. The story of Atlanta, I want to say, Danny Pitbull, he was in tears on the stage when he qualified for the Pro Open, the first ever time. I can't wait to see Danny Pitbull in action. You can see the play styles from him.
Got
nice combination
play styles as well. That is quality.
Danny Pitbull goes all the way. We could be looking at the Meta CDM right there. Let's see what else is on the horizon. Billy Gilmore aside, we've got some big games coming up in round 4. Let's head right on over and get these matches underway.
Well, I feel like there's probably an error somehow from admin to get us over here. The stream might get taken down by half-time with us still over here. But that Billy Gilmore item, though, Shells, telling you, those play styles, for those at home, I don't even know how much this isn't even like an investment tip. Those play styles are incredible, and he can get upgraded as well. Danny Pitbull, you've got a new #1 fan up. Crazy.
I mean,
crazy.
Billy Gilmore's got all the play styles you already need for a centre mid, the passing play styles and the goal intercept. All he needs is a couple wins with Danny Pitbull, and that is a superstar of a centre mid right there.
Unbelievable. Let us know as well in the chat about the Mystery Nation, what nation you believe it is, and if you've managed to complete the objective in Ultimate Team right now. Our featured game is going to be Yascow up against Tex. Both of these players, I believe, are on 6 points as it stands. So this is a very, very important game in terms of just trying to get a bit more space. And that's going to be just offside. I liked what Harry mentioned. We spoke about it in the previous round as well with Yascow, how he doesn't use the striker as the person that's playing those through balls to the wingers. He tends to use the likes of Bonmati or Vitinho, whoever it may be, Reinders. They're the players that are utilising the passing play styles to play into a finisher like Morgan. What do you feel about that play style?
It's one of those ones. Yascow's been competing in the Europe West region, and haven't been able to play against him. That's someone I don't want to be playing against, but he is so good going forward. And to be honest, this will be my first time to actually see how he attacks and see how he does it, because like I said, he's one of them pros where not any other pro attacks like him, but Tex is trying to go forward. Oh no, it's Yascow, as you can see with the first time through ball, sorry. But Yascow going forward, like I said, no one moves like him, so it'll be hard to defend against, as you can see from Tuga, conceding a lot against Yascow.
He's one of the best players going forward, and I know a lot of people may not be familiar with how effective he can be in those final moments before a chance is created. A bit of an opportunity here for Tex, twisting and turning to get it into Reinders. I think he wanted to R1 dribble and accidentally dummied it. Another player as well that I think is incredible at attacking, who we will see in Group D, Nasada.
Oh, listen.
My favourite players, that guy. That, seriously,
I've been talking about Nasada since last year, as you can see.
Yep.
Yascow trying to first-time shot from range, but Nasada, listen, I don't want to talk about him too much, but listen, everyone in this competition has got their eye out for Nasada, and we'll be seeing him in action soon to come.
this
but he's
result.
definitely the best attacker in the game.
He's tracked the run there with Carreras. It's still not going to be enough to stop it reaching Bonmati. But can he find space to work it around the area? Beautiful cancellations there. Plays it into Tonali, who walks straight into Chiellini, who gets tackled.
Ooh.
And again, similar to the Anders game.
Yeah, I don't think that was a bit of a harsh one. I think he was a bit fortunate to get the shot, the ball back, and I think he just wanted to get a shot off because he knew he had a good situation. But Tex this year, I think he's so comfortable on the ball, and I think he feels it, and you can see it how he plays. He's taking the touches, he's controlling it with his left stick, technical dribbling right here. He's looking comfortable. He just needs to find a way to maybe find a balance between dribbling and just shooting, trying to get a goal.
That's the one there. The first time shots, it may not lead to a goal in that situation. However, it could lead to a chance from the corners right here. FC 26, I don't think Tex is going to go for it. Or is he? Back post for a knockdown. Stam is selected. Tries to chest it in the path of Turan, which is intercepted. Yascow uses the creative run as well. We saw in that previous attack that didn't lead to anything. Is that something that you use a lot in your game, or you'd recommend people to try and adapt to?
I definitely think that's something you've got to try and learn. That's something I am really bad at. I think it's one of them features you don't want to force it because it can mess up your whole attack. But if you can master the creative runs, as you can see the McGeady cancel.
Yo.
Morgan. Shooting across goal on a weak foot. But the McGeady cancel. Wow, I expected a finesse, but Yascow finds himself 1-0 up.
Do you know what I like here? When you take the ball with Morgan, because he's taken the touch one way, you expect him to turn back there.
With a finesse as well as a play style.
Exactly. Tex expected that. It didn't happen. The cancel of the skill move there. And the finish from Morgan is unbelievable.
Do you expect your keeper to save that? I don't know.
I don't know.
If you know if that was a
finishing.
finesse, I wouldn't have complained.
94 finishing, though, you kind of just...
Precision shooting as well.
So when we were teammates in the 2v2, we're just recycling that ball and we lose it. It's still 0-0. We might concede on the other end, actually. I feel like you have to shoot. You have to give yourself the opportunity, and even if you don't score directly from it, corners are very, very effective here. Can Tex respond, though, down the other end?
One thing, like I said, I always say, I love watching Tex play because he's so patient on the ball, but at times, you know, it can kind of give the defender to give him a chance to win the ball back. And Yascow on another counter-attack, trying to make it 2, and he does.
Yeah, that cut inside, got the wrong side of him. I believe it was Valverde there, couldn't get the pace to catch Mbappe. For those, I don't know if you see the discourse around social media, they speak about Mbappe not being that great this year. I accept that I believe Pina's better in strike, but in left mid, I don't think you'll find a better option. Maybe that Liao ultimate screen item because of the play styles. But Mbappe, once you get him in that position with the pace, he's got the finishing, he's got the dribbling, and he's got Yascow 2-0 up in this game against Tex.
Yeah, Mbappe has that left mid position. He's just too fast for anyone to try and catch up. And if you do get a chance in the box with Mbappe, you have a very high percentage of scoring. Just to show in transition, he's just one of the most deadliest players in the game.
Got Bergang against Lucas going on as well. Which, of course, Anders trying to get 12 points from a possible 12 if he wins this game. Lucas trying to continue his form. It's going to be Henry near post. That keeper movement was sensational. Hold on, did you not see how far?
Yes, I did. That's why I'm there looking at you.
You see a step to the right. I think it's a double tap triangle there. And then, and then presses it again. I think to shuffle back across.
And this is what the difference is at the top level. Anders should probably be 1-0 down after that chance, but he's used his keeper movement to keep him in the game.
This is a highlight in our other game. Tuga against LJR Peixoto, and it's going to be Tuga to break the deadlock. LJR again starting very, very slowly, and he can't afford to do it whilst being on 0 points. I can't believe I'm saying that. LJR on 0 points.
We're in a tournament where all these are the best players in the world, so it can happen. And if you're not playing up to the standard of your ability, you know, you can't give any of these players a chance. But we've seen crazier things happen in week 2s of FC Pro Open, so maybe LJR can heat up in week 2, but he needs to try and pull out a result in one of these last 2 games.
Yeah, he's definitely capable. One thing that, albeit he has 0 points, right, could technically work in his favour slightly is the fact is, just why his goal difference isn't terrible. -5, considering he's only on, he's got 1 point right now because he's just equalised. -5 is not that bad. It's retrievable if it does come down to goal difference, considering you can see Tex -6, who's sat in third. So go back in the game. I thought that was going to get intercepted.
Yeah.
Do you not think a player lock is an option there? I know it didn't need to, but I feel like, for me, I always play a lock that just to guarantee that pass.
I'm with you. I think I would have tried to play lock, but I think me play locking would also have messed up the attack. I think the timing, you've got to. I would have walked out for sure. But I think it's all timing and knowing when to do it. You don't want to force things too much. As you can see, Pexotto trying to bring one back with a finesse with Mariona on the edge to pull one back, fighting, trying to get a result. And Lucas, for the first time, putting Henry through. And his guesses the wrong way this time with the keeper movement, but Lucas finds himself 1-0 up.
Yeah, Anders ain't happy. That's a stun though, you see that? 3 passes, book. And then the 3 ball in on goal.
I think maybe Lucas could be Anders' toughest opponent this tournament, just because they might have played each other in the Bundesliga. I think they might have practiced against each other, whereas the EU West guys, they don't really have the opportunity to play against Anders. So I think maybe Lucas could be the one to make him lose the first time this event.
Absolutely. Let us know, as we said earlier, what do you think the Mystery Nation is? Very important to unlock some rewards in Ultimate Team. Any guesses, Shells, on what it could be? Keeper just gets there.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like I do know, but I don't want to give away too easy. But Yascow getting a rebound goal to give him a 2-goal lead. And I mean, he's been scoring ever since, especially the first game against Anders. We thought maybe Yascow will be not performing so well, but ever since that, he's been answering so well, beating Tuga, and here, find himself 3-1 up against Tex.
Yeah, what better than having one teammate alongside me, or former teammate. I've got another one in Harry here. This is a goal for Anders. Great little reverse pass there. Mariona, who got the first goal, or goal in the other game, I should say.
Nice to join you, lads. Who'd have thought it?
Who would have thought? Not me.
Is there any key takeaways, Harry, that you would have got from today? What we've seen so far. Any surprises?
They're just so much better than me. Is what you think? I've been thinking.
Wow. That's a crazy ball there from Lucas. Shells is looking stunned. Anders stunned as well. That pass is unbelievable.
The big game here is Yascow Tex in it, because with the top 3 going through, whoever wins that game, you're already seeing some daylight between 4th.
We'll take a look at the replay right here. Vitinha is an L1 R1 double tap square.
Do you know what? You're not going to like this, but Thierry Henry has surprised me. I didn't think he had it.
No, he's a finisher though.
Yeah.
But like, I just can't trust a striker with no incisive. I can't do it. With the way I play, that's poor from Yascow. I just can't. I don't think I'd be able to create a chance, you know. That's I would struggle that bad.
I think when you have a striker like Henry, you can still kind of play the full ball down the line. You just got to be a lot more patient with it. You can't really force it unless you do have incisive pass. But with Henry in the Champions League, listen, he is one of the best strikers. The reason why I had him in my team, but I did drop him for Stoichkov. You know, we need to save them coins.
Last year, my favourite playing game, without a doubt. That team of the year item that I did pack. I don't know, sensational. Great finish there from Yascow. 4-1. Yascow is leading against Tex. You might have just seen there somebody saying they believe the Mystery Nation is Wales, Harry. Is it close? Is that it?
I don't know who the Mystery Nation is, so can't give you anything on that. But Yascow, I'm telling you, he's the best attacker at this tournament. He only narrowly lost to Anders, don't forget. And then he's put on an absolute clinic against everyone else so far.
You think he's a better attacker than Anders?
From what Anders is he's just efficient. He's just an absolute machine. He just doesn't make the wrong decision. But like the way Yascow's turning people inside and out, I think it's a bit easier on the eye.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a goal there. Someone that has surprised me. I'll answer the question myself, Tuga. I just didn't expect.
The one thing I didn't expect is a game involving Tuga to be.
That's what I'm saying.
Like 13 goals or something. So it looks like he's got more strings to his bow than I thought.
Oh, that ball is sensational. Finish couldn't match it though. Definitely Germany. Redsis 98 has put in the chat.
Definitely wrong.
Definitely wrong.
Why do you know who it is?
It's not that.
Thinking Congo. Juki, I can tell you're incorrect with that one. That's what Shells doesn't know it. Harry,
can I give a clue?
Go on, give a clue.
Go on then.
The flag does have a bit of blue in it. Interesting. That could go along with potentially this, what young Draco's saying.
Yeah, young Draco could be onto something.
Scotland. Could be Scotland. Great bit of limbs there as well last week.
Yeah. What do you think they'd be happy about, having the Mystery Nation in the FC Pro Open or qualifying for the World Cup? For
I think the Mystery Nation might just about nick it. Look at Mbappe. Oh, here are the live standings, as you can see there. Anders Vergang. Hold on, that's off. Yeah, 9 points. Yascow 9 points. Tuga, Tex, and Lucas Official all tied on 6 points, separated only by goal difference. And the LJR Peixoto, who's currently 2-1 down, is sat on 0 points.
This is where it gets a bit horrible for other players such as Tuga, because he's playing against Bozzotto, who is on 0 points. You know you need to win that game because you want to stay close to your rivals. You don't want to be dropping points against someone that is getting beaten by everyone else in the group, but still a lot to play for.
It's one of them ones where, not obviously LJ isn't, in my opinion, the weakest player in the group. He's having a bad day today, but when you're in a situation like this, you start to overthink a little bit, and you think, I can't drop points to someone that hasn't got a point. I just feel,
I think you do usually see a capitulation from people who get no points like the first 3 games.
It's onside as well. And it's the man you mentioned, Thierry Henry, for Lucas. We can't see the camera, and has tapped it so many times it's faced the wrong way. Lucas Official. It's that 3-1 lead against Anders. That is be a potential upset on the horizon.
That makes the group really close as well, doesn't it? It's poised for game week 2 in Group A.
Yeah, look at that first hand through ball. Bonmati in behind Henry. Keeper shuffles slightly to the left there. Finish is beautiful.
You are seeing that with Henry chosen, Alex Morgan chosen, the ones who can't pass it, the centre attacking mids, the playmaker, not the striker, and they're like bridging the gap between the midfield and the striker a bit more.
I like that. I feel like that's the traditional way that we've seen over the years from us old heads.
Proper football.
And Tex forge a comeback. Does it seem weird seeing Tex now? Obviously, the last time you were at that event, Tex was still in and amongst the best at the time, running riot in events, still winning tournaments. I know he won the Premier League last year and the year before that as well, but just seeing him lose just seems weird still.
I mean, the last tournament I played at, I did do better than him, so.
What was your last tournament?
Atlanta, when, what was I, ranked 8th in the world, then COVID stopped me from winning all the time.
You were flying, I actually remember that.
I'm not bitter though.
Because you had the championship, it was locked off, done. You had enough points, right?
Yeah, I had already qualified for the World Cup in March.
Yeah,
and the playoffs and the E-Champions League. But again, not bitter.
Yeah, that was like a lifetime.
It was half a decade.
All played across there. Fortunate ricochet, and it falls in the way of Anders. Shaken ahead by Lucas. Can we see what Anders will react to in that? I want to see if he's got the same level. You see, like, if that went against him, he would have been storming out of it.
Walking around.
He seems more annoyed when he's 3 goals up. 2 or 3 down.
Great pass in there, great finish. Tuga. You can see bottom right there, the sip of the cup. Morgan, 5-1.
Tell you, I'm putting it out there now, Yascow to win the group.
He's flying though.
Again, it's not a mental statement considering he's joint top.
Are there any players, Charles, for you, obviously playing in future weeks, that, not the obvious choices, I don't want to hear like an Emre Yilmaz or a Manu or something like that, but is there somebody that comes to mind that you think could cause serious damage in the tournament?
Well, definitely, I think, if everyone knows, Nasada has got to be. He's the first player that has made me consider retiring when I played against him in a warm-up last year. It's whatever chance he makes, it's a highlight. It's a shot on goal down the middle. It's that ruthless going forward. But of course, I'm going to give a big shout out to the 2 City boys, Stingray, who did win the EU West qualifier, and Guga, the only person that went 7-0 in the qualifiers. There's a lot of names to watch out for, but I think Nasada is the guy.
Stingray's flying this year. Hugo as well, unbelievable player.
I think when you can just score so many goals in so many different ways, a guy like Stingray, it's just so hard to defend against. Yeah, if you stop his through balls, okay, we'll just play a tiki-taka down the middle. If he stops tiki down the middle, he'll score a corner goal. He's got so many ways of scoring. And I think in this year, Combining that with defending.
That's lovely.
So hard to beat.
Oh,
what a challenge.
Hey,
Ooh.
you'll take that booking. He's just stopped a certain goal and give him a chance of not conceding.
That play.
That's smart if he's reacted like that fast.
It's beautiful play. He went bottom left last time, and he goes the other side, bottom right. Anders Vergang gets his way back into the game just before half-time. Now the camera's back.
I thought he was going to turn it back.
I don't think he can hear me from all the way. Can he hear me? Nah, surely not. That slide tackle there.
Which one of us three do you think Anders is most likely to shush?
Shells.
Definitely me, innit? He was grilling me in that ladder for no reason.
You got this thing, right, where obviously he's one of the nicest guys, but for some reason, people just have something against you. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is, man.
Name a name of a player, but you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what I do, man.
Easy targeting here, that's why.
Great bit of skill there in the box. And the shot across goal, 54 minutes in there. Tuga 4-1 up against LJR. I can't believe what's going on with LJR. Donut. Really? No, honestly, I just can't believe it. He's one of the best players in the world, you know that?
Yeah, I was told coming into this when I was doing research, asking people, like, they thought Pashot was potentially top in the group.
I would have told, as I said, minimum top 3. Minimum.
It just shows the level of the group, and one bad day in this level can happen, but it still has week 2 to play for, and that's the thing about group stages. Anything can happen. These guys can turn up, draw every game. LJR wins everything. He could be finding himself through.
Group B, that was labelled the group of death, innit? But looking at this, I think they're all groups of death.
Of course they are.
Yeah. Ryan, how much points would you got in this group? And you, Harry.
Ooh.
Who do you think would have got the most? Actually, let's ask the question to the chat. Who do you think would have got the most points in this group out of us three?
Ooh.
Do you know what? It depends what teams we're using. If you put bronze and silvers out there, I'm dropping it.
Ooh.
See, I don't need these players of every play style.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Vergang smokes me.
Yeah, nah, he's eating me alive, I'll be honest.
Yascow, I'm not even loading in the game. I just give him the point, take the points. The way LJR's playing, I might sneak him. Honestly, right now, LJR. That should tell him how bad he's playing.
Who started this 4-5-1 craze? Was it
Stingray? Yeah. Stingray's been flying in that formation. That's a Roberto as well. Oh, that's beautiful, LJ. I take it back. I take it back.
Yeah, you can.
He heard me. See, I motivated him. I'm here to motivate him, you see? Tex isn't happy. You can see there on the attack, Yascow though.
I'm telling you, every time Alex Morgan gets it, he keeps it simple. You really don't want to see him in this area. You do not want to see him in this position.
But it's even just seeing how Yascow's making the Tex defend, just pulling him out. You don't really see Tex by like that. You see Anders playing a double tap incisive to Reiners, putting him 4-3 up.
Didn't take long.
This is why you got to have intercepting the centre backs, in my opinion.
I agree. Didn't take long for Anders, straight after the half-time whistle to restore, to turn the game on its head. Can Tex get something?
Anders wins this, and he can have one eye on the knockout. He's especially past that 10-point place, but you know him, he's only got his eyes on one place.
S&M about the Mystery Nation has said it's Spain, Brazil, or France. Narrowed it down to 3 nations.
Yeah, you might as well just name them all, mate.
Yeah, narrowed it down. Maybe Hungary. I'm going to give a little hint there.
Don't do it, because you'll give it away straight.
All right, I'm not going to say nothing. And that's a goal in this game for Tex. Mav is saying, let's keep on going. There's about 20 or so minutes, 3 goals to level it.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. You never know.
And I think we've seen it so much on this game, so all it takes is a bit of momentum, a bit of confidence for any player to try and turn a result around. And in 9 minutes half, Harry, like you said, it's so hard to concentrate. And sometimes it does take players a little bit longer to get in a game. Oh, you see Anders getting the ball back once again in the box. Well, finesse straight away. That was lethal from Tajani there.
It's really underrated, that Rangers finesse shot from the left. You see so many people do it. Because I feel like people back off expecting the pass because of his tiki-taka plus, trying to get in the way of that pass, then touch, bang.
Yeah, that finesse is deadly. Absolutely crazy. Okay, Mystery Nation, we're going to give it away. I say we, myself and...
Go on, give your Hungary clue. Wonder what...
I'm taking a step back. I'm going to let Harry give it away.
Oh, flout of Scotland, when will we see your like again? Who do you think it is, Ryan?
It might be Hungary. So there's the biggest clue you will get. If you can't get it from that, there's not much more I can really tell you other than literally telling you word for word or letter by letter what the nation is.
Are you saying that Billy Gilmore was a mistake before? It wasn't a mistake?
Yeah. Is that could be on, you know. It is. Morgan on side. Beautiful attempt at the advanced route that couldn't find its way through. That is a skill move. I saw you mentioned earlier that you're trying to learn as well, so.
Yeah, it's once you actually get the hang of it, it's quite easy, but
it's an R1, L2?
Yeah, at first you feel like you need to be an octopus to do it.
That's what I feel. I feel like I do the wrong skill.
Yeah,
every time.
I go like R2, L1.
Yeah.
The thing is with Tex and Yascow, like Tex has the ability to score 3 in 18 minutes, but how are you keeping him out?
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Yascow is just, like I said, I feel like with most pros, you can kind of tell what they're going to do, the patterns they're going to do. They all play kind of similar, but some of them are just unique. And Yascow, for me, like I said, I've been looking forward to seeing him play, and he's putting up a show today.
A 6-point buffer for the qualification places.
It's healthy. And I think for Anders, he's been in these positions before where he knows that he's not only looking to just qualify, he wants to qualify #1 spot in the group, make a statement.
You get World Cup as well, don't you? So that's definitely all he's looking for.
That's 100% something that it sets your mind at ease. It allows you to focus solely on practicing for that without any pressure, because you've already got the main spot locked in. Hold on. Oh my goodness, that is a crucial block from Chiellini. Wow.
I think that's a block that wins a game.
Yeah. Scoring that, giving Tex another 10 minutes to fight would have been a big momentum shift, but
I think Tex has been in an unfortunate position in these 2 games, like coming from behind. Again, I feel like if Tex is ahead against Anders, the way that he plays suits him so much more.
It's a finish. It's a way back into the game. 10 minutes or so. 5-3 down. Tex, can he do it? That is goal number 104 from today. For today's match. 104 goals have gone in already across all of the games. I promise you, deadly serious. 104 goals.
That'd be a weird lie to make up as well.
Very specific. Very specific. You can see Mav urging him on there. This is another goal here in favour of Anders Vergang. Twisting with Pina, plays it into Bomati, and that low driven with that silver play style. Spoke about earlier, Harry. It's a key aspect to have going forward in FC 26.
Tell you what, his Yamal as well. I said it at the start, that difference, him taking the opportunity to use that extra 2 mil that people have done up top to just get Yamal from technical plus, because technical plus to technical silver, there's not really a difference. Finesse silver to finesse gold, there's a difference.
Yeah. This is in relation of who would do best if us were playing in the tournament. They've gone with Harry Yascow under the name that I believe that is Tom Lee's.
And there's another one here.
Oh, this one here, Eddie Stars. I believe that one is GC. If I'm not mistaken as well.
Yeah. You got it. It took me a second to
Nah, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I did think it was a stupid question.
I'm getting 0 points. I'm telling you right now, 0 points. Done.
I'm coming out aside.
Oh, that pass makes it through. The Lucas official is... Sorry, every time I see him, he's so animated. How can I not laugh?
He's just box office, innit? He just lives in the moment no matter what.
I can hear him through my headphones across the studio.
He definitely is more angry when he's winning than losing.
Yeah, 100%.
He uses it as fuel. I don't understand it.
It's just, yeah, it's gone past Saliba there. He's turned his body away from it. Henry, though, 6-4, 20 or so minutes. You never know. This one, though, unless Tex can win possession back, he's gone for the cross, which I think's a bit of a silly move there, to be honest with you. Shells, you're frowning. What would you have done differently?
Just because you have a 2-goal lead and you've just kind of crossed it.
To Mbappe.
Yeah, I think
if it was Haaland, fair enough.
Telling you.
Oh, I mean, let me just stop talking because I think there's a reason why Yascow is here playing and we are commentating, because I would have been kept in the ball in the corner flat, but Yascow's found himself another goal, which will now most likely wrap up this game against Tex.
He is not interested in defending whatsoever, is it? Like you said, I'd be straight to the corner flag, I'd be recycling it in centre mid. He's like, nah, I'll finish it my way.
We saw it in the previous round. Roles were reversed. Tex was winning, and he kept that ball for the final moment comfortably. A through ball, though, Tuga, finesse shot, and that, for me, is game, set, and match in that game. 6-2. Tuga leads against LGR Peixoto. 0 points.
Who does Peixoto play last?
I'm trying to think off the top of my head. He's already played Tex.
Is it Anders?
I think it's Anders.
So you're in must-win territory against Anders. All I'll say, mate, is good luck.
I think it's Anders.
And that'll probably be the worst player you would want to play, because Anders doesn't care what record you're on. Nope. He's going to treat you the same as anyone else. And that would probably be the worst matchup for Pozzotto at the moment.
Special. It's decisive, it's clinical, it's Anders Vergang. That touch into space, just the extra passing. Again, I've said it a million times today. The triggering of runs, what he does.
I think he just got annoyed by something at the end again then.
He's shaking his head. But just take a look at this. There's so many things to worry about here for Lucas. He has to worry about that run there that's triggered with that Mariona, I believe it is.
He was worrying about the finesse on that. I tell you, that finesse plus Yamal, that was a choice, that big time.
You see a goal from Tex here. Last minute, it's not going to change anything in terms of the result, but goal difference is key in group stages. We've all played in it. More recent, my last one, we played in it as a 2v2. Our goal difference could be the determining factor on whether or not you get eliminated when push comes to shove. And it's something that all players have to be wary. You don't want to be in a blowout game where you're 10-0 or 10-2 or something. You want to make sure that if you do lose, it's as close as possible.
And I think it's quite strange to see. Usually we see when people have a 2-goal lead in the corner flag, they'll just kill the game. But you see these guys just keep on going at it, trying to score more, maybe get a last attack.
It is a bit of a different mindset in the Pro Open than your typical tournaments, because most that I played in, it's like, just leave it all out there. You might as well lose by 10. Two up, but in this one, you've got to be a bit mindful of the goal difference.
100%.
So.
It's going to be another opportunity for Yascow to get a goal. Oh, don't want to be doing that from Tex.
Okay, Yascow's definitely thinking of the goal difference. You obviously might as well at this point, because the game's basically done, but there we go.
Yascow continues his rich vein of form and his wins on the bounce here as he defeats Tex, who falls short in that game. Yascow on 9 points now. Lost his first game against Anders Vergang, winning 3 in a row. Going to finish out this game between Tuga and LJR. Result is done and dusted. Tuga, again, I've been very, very impressed by him today. Very impressed.
I mean, Tuga's one of the best players, of course, in the scene. He's been competing back when we was all pro players, so I think to see him back here is great, to show that some of the old guys still got it. But like I said, he's maybe one of the guys to watch out for, because we're all looking at Tex and Anders.
You did say it earlier.
But then we've got to also watch out for Yascow and Tuga, who's also creeping behind. So it'll be interesting to see how it all plays out.
I know you just called a 26-year-old man old. There'll be a lot of people in the chat a bit fuming with you there.
I didn't call him old. I'm just saying, for him to be competing back when we was and still here, you got to give credit to it.
Back over here. Anders Vergang versus Lucas is the only one that hasn't concluded yet. Beautiful play again with Yamal into Pina to make it 8-4. Anders scores goals.
I don't think anyone is catching Anders' goal difference, are they? And like you said, if Anders starts losing, he's got that buffer to kind of take it, because he knows he's got the goal difference.
It's like an extra point. Just having that goal difference, that safety net. And also this win, all he needed was an extra point in this game. Cements a +1 overall for Darwin Nunez's FC Pro live item in the game. Not sure what his current value is, but...
Yeah, be honest, how many coins have you made this stream?
I've only done the Darwin Nunez investment, probably about 300 to 400k.
I thought you bought about 30.
It's not... I always sell before the games. I'm not risking it. Because I know if Anders lost the game, how can I shake his hand afterwards? You've ruined my ultimate team, it's over. Lucas started off this game very, very... I'd say very good from his perspective anyway. I think it was 3-1 up, I believe. Now finding himself 8-4 down. Could it be number 9?
His first ever time I've seen him snatch at a pass wrongly.
Are there any players actually in the game, obviously, where you would question the choice of them other than the strikers? Are there any centre-backs that you would have 100% included that aren't in the teams?
Just anyone without intercept can't be in the team on this game.
I agree.
I'm surprised Militao's not in a lot of the teams.
Yeah.
That's something that I actually think...
There's a lot of Yap stams, and obviously with advanced defending, you can use that seal out, and on a previous patch, they fixed the bruiser thing, didn't they, so?
Yeah, I think definitely the defenders, for me, the intercept play style is so important, and I've gone full intercept on my back line. So when I play with anyone without it, it just feels like I can't defend anymore. So I think, other than that, Tajani Reiner's in midfield has got to be a lock. And probably Pina, in terms of value-wise, she has to play, I think.
Yeah, especially with the budget. You've got a budget to fall into. Using Pina, 6K is basically free. 6,000 coins, I'm not even counting the value in there.
The way I would have built this team is, I don't care what the budget is, Pina up top, and then we build from there.
Yeah.
Pina and Bonmati.
Yeah.
Because
Bonmati,
I think Bonmati, Carreras are the only ever present, maybe.
Carreras is in every team. Pina is starting anyway.
But I'm pretty sure Bonmati is as well.
Yeah, Bonmati's a lock, has to be. R1 dribbling, low drivens, first time through balls, first time passing with tiki-taka. She's got everything.
Also, Pina's chemistry, of course, because she's not got a lot of pace on the base card.
Yamal, goal difference-wise.
Doesn't miss.
Why is he angry, though?
It just shows how much, like, he's just different to everyone else. He wants to just beat everyone 10-9. We're conceding 1 or 2, but
I get why he's upset. Yeah, Anders not happy with something, irrespective of his result.
I think maybe it's a relief because of how much pressure he would have put on himself at the start of the day, and see, it's looking like he's going to top the group, especially go through.
He gets 15 points out of 15. That is a marker to set to every single player in all the other groups to pay attention and think, yes, he may have fallen short of the FC Pro World Championships last year, losing quite early on for his standards in a game he didn't expect it to win. But he's still got that vengeance, he's still got that hunger to win the FC Pro Open back-to-back years, which would be the first time that has been done. Anders Vergang, though, 9-4 victory against Lucas Official. Darwin Nunez gets the upgrade in games. He gets the skill moves on weak foot, which was confirmed after game 1. And then gets a +1 overall. Coming up next, though, as you can see on screen, a huge game. Tuga up against Text. And of course, if you weren't familiar from last year's victory for Anders Vergang, let's take a look at how he done it.
I remember first game, I think I was leading 3-0 against probably the worst in the group on paper, and then I was down 4-3 in 90 minutes. Then I scored on kickoff, so it was 4-4, but still, like, my expectation is always to win the group, and to not be first after the first week was, of course, like a disappointment, but I think all of us know how the group ended up, so it was not that important in the end.
It could be an absolute statement for the world champion. Anders Vergang will be there.
I remember that going into the game, he was #1 in the world on the ranking, and that was something I wanted to prove that was wrong, and I won with like 5 goals or something.
Anders Vergang will book his place in the semi-finals of the FC Pro Open. No handshake between Anders and Abu Makar.
I don't care what people says about my behavior, because I know it's completely respectful to everyone, and I know I do the best way to motivate myself 100% every time.
LJR Pashotr and the fan favourite Anders Vergang.
Before the game, I said he was the best player I played that year so far, so I remember in the extra time I played extremely clever, I would say. Like, I have more experience in these formats, and I know that usually when it gets close, I play better, and you can't clutch the whole time, but most of the times I think I do it quite well.
Anders Vergang, back-to-back FC Pro Open Grand Finals.
If you look at the historic between him and me, I usually lose against him, but when I hear like him in a final, I would take it any day. Like, he's one of the best in the world. He's just extremely clever and knows how to play the game.
Anders Vergang, back in pole position.
But I think I wasn't down at any time in the game, so I was still say I was in control.
Massive chance! Missed!
I can't remember what I thought, but I was very happy that it didn't went in. And then the only thing that matters is the win.
Anders Vergang, your FC Pro Open champion!
When it's that close and the game is over, it's something else, and I never won such a big tournament like this, so of course I was very relieved. And it's also the last tournament I won, so that's some quite time ago, and I hope I will be back on track soon.
PlayStation.
This kind of player no need an introduction.
The action doesn't stop week after week here in London, because this is where the group of death will start. Where on earth did he get that from?
This group, it's really tough.
I think Obron enjoyed that one.
Everyone knows this is the group of death.
Free kick's coming from Bobby Charlton. Oh, what a way to end it.
I believe it is. I believe it is the group of death.
There are goals everywhere here.
Sim, acho claramente é o grupo da morte.
Incredible performance from Umut.
I think our group is just the best.
Welcome back. I am here with Yascow. Now, Yascow, you've done so well so far. What's been your game plan?
Well, I try to play like in training, to be honest. I'm just going forward, like really quick, and I think it's like working pretty much for now. Hopefully, I can get the 3 last points in the group stage.
Yeah, honestly, like you've genuinely been killing it, so it's worked out really well. Now, I want to know what you're feeling ahead of this next match, though. It's the last one.
To be honest, I'm just feeling great. As I said, hopefully I get the 3 last points. So I will have maybe 12, and it will be pretty good for the second stage. And yeah, hopefully I get the win.
Well, good job and good luck, and I'm going to throw this over to FG.
Thank you very much. I mean, let's start with that man then, shall we, as I'm joined by Harry Yascow and Mr. Ryan Pessoa. I mean, wow, what a day so far it's been for him. Of course, this is round 1 of Group A, but he has set himself up to have a potentially fantastic tournament.
Yeah, it would have been something that he would have dreamt of, having a start like that. I know that he didn't win his first game, but to have the resilience mentally to bounce back from that and trust that he can get points in the other games, I have to commend it.
I mean, let's take a look then, shall we, at the Group A table as it stands. I mean, that man Anders Vergang, 4 wins out of 4, including a resounding victory against Tex. But let's focus on the bottom half of the table, because the last round of fixtures, LGR Peixoto, who many people would have backed to do really well in this group, Harry, is on 0 points. And up next for him is the man who has got 4 wins out of 4.
Yeah, having a must-win game against probably currently the best player on the planet right now is not a position where you want to be. I'm just looking at that magical line between 3rd and 4th. when you get through to the knockout and how tight it is. There is one goal in it.
I'm just looking at the table. I'm just thinking, as you said, LJ, he has to win this game, you know. Like, it seems obvious, but now it's starting, the realization after seeing the table here is setting in. He can't afford, in my opinion, to not get something from this game, and it's against the worst possible opponent in Anders.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to be playing Anders. Like Harry said, he's probably the best player on the planet right now. We're looking at the highlights of the last round of fixtures. I mean, focusing on that man Tex as well, it's very tight. But Tex, I mean, he's very experienced in this game, and surely he will still be relaxed with his coach Mav as well, because that second round of fixtures is going to be crucial. There's a lot of FC still to play. Harry, if you were in this position, how would you be feeling?
If I was Peixoto, not good. If I was Anders, very good. So it's all a bit relative, isn't it?
I mean, listen, Anders has been winning, but we've been seeing scenes like Anders has been losing. I mean, he is incredibly competitive with him. And you mentioned on commentary before that he's definitely still got the hunger. He's got the opportunity to potentially become the first ever man to retain this title.
Yeah, and he's definitely capable of doing it. Of course, we've only seen 1 week of action, but with the way he's going and the way he's playing, he's nowhere near his maximum. And he's about to potentially pick up maximum points, which is crazy.
You know what else is crazy? We're all talking about Anders Vergang as the best player on the planet, and rightly so. He's actually second in the world rankings right now, officially to Nicholas. Group B, by the way, is tomorrow. Same time again tomorrow. We do it all again. These groups are going to be absolutely sensational, aren't they?
It's just a fact Group B was called the Group of Death when I'm seeing what I can see in front of my very eyes today.
Well, last round of fixtures, we've had loads of goals, over 100 goals here today. Let's head over to our casters, Mr. Richard Buckley and Shells.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, great to be here. Final game of the day. We do it all again tomorrow. Group B will be here. Final time for today. Will Anders go 15 out of 15? Will Tex or Tuga finish on 9 points? Will Yascow get into double figures? All those questions to be answered. Shells, it's a pleasure to be in the commentary position once again with you. The gaming focus that we're going to be looking at right behind us at the moment, Tex and Tuga, two players who have had quite topsy-turvy days, I think that's safe to say.
Yeah, I mean, Tex probably disappointing with the Anders result, you know, losing by such a big result. Tuga himself, maybe losing against Yascow, maybe didn't think it after playing quite well, conceding a lot to Yascow as well. But I think both of them here know this round is very important, and I think the 3 points here can maybe boost their chances to maybe fight against Yascow, because we think Anders is probably running away with the top spot.
Well, we'll jump on board with that game very shortly indeed, but before we get there, let's bring you up to date with what you might have missed. This is the opening moments of Yascow and Lucas. It's Yascow with the early chance.
One thing we've seen every game of Yascow, though, the chances he's making, it's just with everyone. He's making a lot of chances, and it'll be a tough task for anyone to try and slow him down. But Lucas, once again, he's going forward as well with Lucas. He is scoring goals, and the way he qualified for Atlanta, a lot of late goals.
We critiqued that Alex Morgan pickup, but she has been outstanding. If you're in Group C and D and you're looking at tonight, obviously Group B already locked in.
Yeah.
Do you think you take a little bit of inspiration? Do you think, right, Pina has to be up top? That's been solidified now. Maybe you had question marks. You're looking at the wingers. Yamal off the right. Mbappe is always going to play off the left, so that's not really an ask. Yapstam at centre-back. Has he done enough? Would you look at what other players are doing?
Yeah, definitely I would say I would look at maybe some of the items in defensive position. I think the choice of Alex Morgan, as you can see, a back post cross to Dan Burn, and there's a big save there for Casillas. But with the choice of Alex Morgan for Yascow, there's no point picking Morgan because you can't play like Yascow. He is so distinctive. Some players you can recreate, maybe centre-backs is much more easier for yourself to fit them in the team, but the attacking side, sometimes it's just about how you play until you've got suited to your style.
Someone like Fuma, for example, great player, great character in the scene. You look at his performances, and someone like Kylian Mbappe almost has to be up top for him. Just because of his relationship with Kylian Mbappe and how good he is with certain items. We've seen Stoichkov here as a more premium, low-driven plus player in the final third. We've also not seen a lot of different play styles, I think that's safe to say, in terms of actual gameplay. I'm talking low driven or finesse shot. I'm talking, we've not really seen anyone with a big striker or someone in a back five. I think that will come, though, as these weeks go on.
Yeah, that definitely will come as the competition. As you can see, Tuga breaking the deadlock here, as you can see, with the R1X into Mbappe and a low driven straight away. But as you can said, Buckley, we're going to see some funky stuff in the future weeks. You've got guys like Obron that we spoke to in Atlanta who said he's going to keep his secrets for this event. You know, people are studying. They're watching these guys play, will take it at home, practice to what they've learned, and try to add their little own twist to it.
The other game that's taking place right now, we alluded to it earlier on the desk, Anders and LJR. There's been a goal from Yascow. Actually, it wasn't a goal, it was pulled down.
If he saves this
penalty given.
Oh, no,
that's a straight...
Never mind.
Straight red card and a penalty. And the penalty scored. And that, for me, is game over.
Yeah. Listen, if Lucas somehow comes out of this game with a result, fair play, brother, and I think you deserve to go all the way, but play against Yascow with 10 men, oh my. Even if I had 12 against Yascow, I'll be struggling, so let alone a man down. It's going to be a tough task.
Offside trap coming in there from Tuga. That looked like a mistake. And Tex will very simply just continue dribbling and score the easiest goal of the night.
You've got to see that again. R1 dribbling with the... the AI miss for him with the offside trap. Definitely didn't want that to happen, I think, but Tex capitalising on a mistake. You don't really see Tuga kind of give a free goal like that.
Doesn't make errors like that.
Yeah.
Does not make errors as Anders Vergang and Peixoto, and it's going bad to worse for Peixoto. You said it on the desk. He has to win this game, really. Like, if you're not taking anything from this game, I think we're going to see this a lot during the next, 75 minutes. We're going to see a lot of the ball in Lucas's goal, and that's in the nicest way possible.
Yeah, Lucas has put himself in a really tough situation here with 10 men against a player like Yascow going forward, who's not had any issue with scoring goals today. But like we said about the Anders game for Peixoto, he does have to win it, and sometimes when you play again, and you got Anders, that's probably the worst matchup you could probably ask for, because Anders doesn't care if you're 10-0, 5-0, 0-5. He's going to treat you how he treats everyone else and will look to win the game.
We always get asked our predictions, so I'm asking the chat right now. Let us know your top three. We're about halfway through this group. Who is going to be your top three going through this group into the knockout stages? I can imagine a lot of people are going to say Anders. Who's the other two going to be? Will Tex do it and get out the FC Pro Open for the first ever time into the knockouts? Will Tuga on his debut Pro Open going to the latter stages? Will it be Yascow? Or is LJR going to cook up something in week 2 that none of us are predicting? Let us know at home. We'll get the best predictions on the screen and we can highlight them in all their glory as Tuga comes forward here. Good step out there from Tex.
Yeah, that was a great step from Tex. As you can see, Tuga trying to play with the cams, the winger and the centre mid on each side, trying to play in the little pockets, but it was a great step from Tex, and now he has his chance to try and get himself a lead. Oh, he had the pass down. You can see the team pace activated by Tuga there. Pavlovic, is that? A bit surprised by that option from Tuga.
He's always got something rogue up the sleeve.
Yeah, I mean, with that intercept, to be fair.
Let's have a look what's happening here. Yes, it looks like another Yascow goal, and this just what was going to happen. The red card, the centre-back off, the space that will be left in behind. Just allude to the bottom right of your screen there. Stammy is highlighted over it, but Dan Byrne with a big win. I spoke to Tuga before we kicked off. I went, Tuga, why are you using Dan Byrne? And he just went,
corners.
He's better than Van Dijk at centre-back. He's better in the air. And for the price and the play styles that he has, I feel like he is the best option I can get. And I was like, you know what? You sold me.
I mean, for the corners alone, we see how big set pieces are in the top level of FC. And Dan Byrne being 6'7", every corner Tex will have to defend against, he's going to be so worried about it. And even defending them.
Do you think over the year as well we'll start to see that being a fake out? You select Dan Burn and then quickly go to somewhere else, as Anders Vergang has added a second. We're so early in the game cycle still. I know the meta that we're playing right now, a lot of incisive, a lot of intercept heavy in terms of player selection, and they seem to be the dominant play styles that players are opting for. But as the year goes on, patches come in, updates are thriving. You will see, I think, things change. Is that safe to assume?
Yeah, that's definitely the number one thing that's going to happen. As the year goes on, the items get better, and when the items get better, the players get better. They start to figure out what they can do, start to learn the game a bit more, because as you start to practice, you start to notice a little bit more patterns. You might start to get a little bit more ideas from inspirations from items, maybe with play styles that you might not thought combinations could work. But still, like you said, we're just about to hit December. There's still a lot of the cycle left. There's going to be a lot more things we're all going to be learning.
We're also that one player, whoever it is, in terms of competitor, picking a rogue shout and then that sticking. One person doesn't use, I don't know, let's say, for example, the Reinders in the midfield. There's a new player that comes out in a new promo, and then it sticks. Here's some of those predictions coming in. Freddy, Anders, Tex and Yascow. It's not a bad shout. Vicente Briosa, Anders, Yascow and Tuga. A lot of Anders and Yascow shouts, and there's Luke Fader saying Anders, Yascow and Lucas. Final one from
Yascow topping the group.
Yascow topping the group. There is someone called Anders Vergang in this group. It's going to be 15 out of 15, but Yascow will be right behind him with that last performance of the day that he is putting up right now, and the goal difference will be slowly edging tighter and tighter.
Ooh.
Tex building up on the edge of the box. The finesse shot comes in. It's a good save from Tugas Casillas. Dan Burn once again the leading head in the box. That's great feed from Tex to create a little bit of space in the corner. The recycle pass just wasn't quite as accurate, and there could be a counter-attack here for Tuga. It's 3 against 2. Play your card right and you're in. Stoikov, cheeky chip over the goalkeeper, and a counter-attack to hang in a museum.
Like I was going to say, Tuga's probably the one guy that doesn't mind Tex's build-up, just because Tuga defensively, he's known to all types of situations. But what a great trigger to get their initial run with Mbappe, and when you get in situations like that, it's so hard to defend against, and a cheeky lob to pin it 2-1 up. As you can see, Yascow with a bit of trickery. Oh, he's getting fancy now. He forces the R1X above, but it's just too hard for Lucas to try and slow him down with 10 men. Listen.
This could end 15, 16-0.
It could get dark. It could.
I know you're a fan of the dark arts. This is far from it.
It is.
This is just dark.
That was beautiful. No, that was beautiful from Yascow. I think, like I said, going forward on the ball, he's just so good. And Anders has pulled another one back.
It's quite interesting. We've got this game, which is 2-1, and the other two games just belong wide open in terms of scoreline.
But we've got two veterans here. I mean, if you just talk about Tuga and Tex, they've been around the scene for years, and I think you can kind of see the fundamentals in both of them. If you look at the fundamentals of the new boys, it's more attacking, going forward, goals, goals, goals. Goals, goals, goals. If you look at Tuga and Tex, it's more slowing down, defensive, working it. They can still go forward, but just it's a different type of thinking.
Yeah, you talk about goals, goals, goals. Look at that on the left-hand side. Vergang, 19. Plus 19 goal difference. 15 points, perfect haul. Yascow right behind him on 12. Tuga will be in the middle of the pack as it stands, in a good position, but can't quite think himself in the knockouts yet, as Tex and Lucas only a couple of wins behind, and then you have Eljar Peixoto with a week to forget about for last year's semi-finalist. He finds himself 3-0 down in the last game of the day at the hands of Team Falcons.
Ooh.
Anders Vergang, a little bit of a spicy game, that one as well. Twisted minds against Falcons. We saw that rivalry over in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup, where the FC Pro World Championships did take place last season, as Yascow looks to add a fifth, Shells.
As you can see, he's just going right down the middle, no matter what. You just can't stop it. The R1X choke to Mohamed Salah. That's given Yascow the fifth goal of the half. Like I said, his first game was against Anders, and he was trailing by a few goals, but managed to bring it back, so...
That's the only defeat he's had today. He lost 8-5, he brought it back to 5-4.
Yeah.
And then Anders pulled away, I think he got a consolation. So...
It's been a strong day from Yascow.
And that's the closest we've seen Anders pushed.
Yeah.
Really, over the course of the day. Every other game he's been relatively comfortable. Talk to me about Peixoto, though. We're not going to speak about him too much today because he's been very poor, being completely honest. However, what has gone wrong for him?
It's a tough one. Sometimes we all just have a bad day at a tournament. It happens to the best of us. I mean, you're playing in the Pro Open against the world's best players in the world. If you're not up to your game, or by even a little bit, you know, this is the results that's going to happen. But funny enough, we talk about Peixoto. As he survives there, he can still do it next week. You might say it or next time, because anything can happen.
Only 9.
Anything can happen, especially in a group stage format. Yascow could be the one dropping that type of performance next time. Anders could be that one. Obviously, Anders has set himself up very nicely, being potentially on 15 points, most likely on 15 points. But
Joe, we've actually not had a single draw today either.
What's the... Has there been anything really close?
There was a 2-1 earlier on today, which was Tex against Lucas. That was 2-1. We've had a 5-3 and a 6-5, but most of the games have been really one way. I think Tex also won 3-2 earlier on today against LJR.
I think maybe potentially this game against Tex and Tuga, I think this is a very important round, and I think it's been the closest matchup we've seen so far of two players really battling it out quite evenly, I would say. Both looking quite dangerous going forward. As Pina, oh, what a save!
Fantastic double save from Iker Casillas, using that footwork plus plate style to full effect. Corner played short from Tex. Realises that Dan Burn is just too big of a problem there in the middle of the box and won't be able to win the header against the big Geordie. That's beautiful, recycled into Bonmati, finds the top corner, 2-2, game on.
Tex finally getting a goal back. You can see the team press activated from Tuga. I do think that was probably the wrong decision. I think Tuga's been defending Tex very well, but giving Tex too much time on the ball will only end in one result, and Anders looking to add a fourth against Resort. But to be honest, it's just like one of those days. It happens to the best of us. You're just not there.
I'm almost certain we do a lot. I think we're all going to get asked predictions by the social media team. Who's just going to win the Pro Open?
What did you say, LJR?
I said Peixoto to win it all. 0-5, 0 points. Minus 20 goal difference.
But it's not over. It's not
over yet.
It's not over though.
2026 might be his year. We're coming back. LJR Peixoto. Yeah, not my finest prediction. Yascow has been very, very comfortable after the early red card to Chiellini. He's got all the space in the middle of the park to take as much time as he likes. Messi's isolated up top. What is the best way this year, Shells, when you do go down to 10 men to set up your team? If you're in a 4-5-1, are you, like, what? Do you have to change formation? Because surely you're outnumbered in midfield, you can't take the striker off, then you've got no option.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on a 4-5-1 or 4-4-1, it's pretty much the same. You've got to go one striker, and I think the two centre mids. Regardless, you just have to hope for the best. I think putting a position out and leaving a gap somewhere else other than the centre mid is your only hope. Or the cam in a 4-4-1. As you can see, Tuga making it 3-2.
Low driven. strike from Tuga. We're going to see this back on the replay. It was Mbappe into Bonmati. Goalkeeper, nothing they can do about it. A groan of frustration from Tex as Anders Vergang adds a 6th.
Oh, man.
He's so clinical. About 10 men, you were just saying, for people at home, if they do down to 10 men, what's the go-to scenario?
Yeah, I definitely think if you're in a 4-4-1, just take out the cam and you just got to hope for the best. I think it will give you the best opportunity to still win the game. You can still kind of press, still attack kind of simple, and still attack the same type of way, just without a cam. But of course, the striker is going to be very important with linking up the play, and that's why it's very important to have an incisive pass just to help you get out the press.
There is Chiellini, strong at the back. He's on the pitch for Yascow, a little bit insult to injury. Morgan away, Stam can't get back. Emphatic finish past the goalkeeper. Is Alex Morgan turning heads?
I think that's one of the first time I've seen a speed boost. Like, the choice of decision making from Yascow there was sensational. I don't know how he's even just, wow, Morgan just taking it into a stride and putting it in the back of the net. I know he's got 10 men, but even with 11 out would have been tough to defend again. Yascow just puts himself in the right areas, and he is just so lethal going forward.
As you can see, the 2 FC Pro Live items also next to the face cams. Nuno Tavares for Tuga, as it's Dan James for Leeds United. I'm just going to have a quick look, actually, because obviously we've got the Yascow item going to get some upgrades.
He has Fabio Vieira, is it?
Maximilio Calfries for Yascow, representing Clermont Foot, the club that he's also playing for. Still 11k, almost discard, but going up to 86. I can't really sell it to you. Still, I think Yascow would have to win the Pro Open for Calfries to get some good upgrades. However, after he's played tonight, that doesn't seem too long of a shout. He's in great position to be going into the knockouts.
Yeah.
Only 1 win behind Anders on the table.
I do think we potentially have found our top 2 players that I think will put themselves into a spot, or will do that next time round. As you can see, Pixotto trying to bring one back, and he's somehow sneaked it in near post there with Pina. But yeah, Yascow and Anders have been playing on a different level, and I do think the game between Tuga and Tex, that is a big, big game, and I think
whoever wins that puts himself in a really,
I think
really
third
strong
place
position.
will be settled between Tuga or Tex, and it'll be one of them to clinch on the spot.
You have to think, if Tuga's got something to hold on, Alex Morgan again with the speed, you simply cannot get near her. Lucas, after going down to 10, would have thought this game is done, but Alex Morgan is putting on a showcase right now.
Yeah, this is good Yascow go, but like I said, going forward, he just got his own type of style. And I think this is, talk about goal difference, this is very bad for Lucas as well, to put himself in a situation, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's actually a great point. We talk about the goal difference at the top of the table, first, second, but that third spot, you've almost got 3 players fighting for that. Tex, Tuga, Lucas. That could come down to goal difference.
Yeah.
And all 3 of those players have suffered quite heavy defeats today. Tex against Anders.
Yeah.
Tuga earlier on today, I think he lost 9-4 against Yascow, and now Yascow doing it against Lucas. So could be very, very tight for third when we come back. And FC Pro Open qualification. This is the only game that is tight at the moment. Tuga leading 3-2. He gave a penalty. She's gave a penalty.
Oh my.
Tuga with a golden opportunity from 12 yards. Can Tech stop it? Slots it into the left-hand corner. It seemed harsh, but Tuga does not care one bit.
That is a great through ball from Tuga once again. Got him on a counter-attack, but this... Ooh, it's a bit harsh.
Tuga.
Ooh, that one's one of those...
Any justification, Shells?
Nah, I think it's so hard to get a mental reset after that, especially in such an important round this is. Of course, for Tex, there's still a lot of time left to try and come back against Tuga, but that is something you don't want to see to give him an extra lead. Yascow making it 8. He's just not stopping.
Pashotto with 25 minutes left on the clock, double tapping to Reinders. That's a 7-2 scoreline. If any of these games get even remotely close, I'm sure we'll show you them, but once the pulse has stopped between Tuga and Tex, that's where our focus will be going, with a 4-2 scoreline in that particular matchup. If you're Lucas, you're happy this is last game of the day, you're not playing after this? Or would you want to get one back?
I think he'll be happy to get out of this, to be honest. I think, of course, you always want to try and redeem yourself. I mean, it's a great low-driven finesse there from Messi there to make him score one, but...
You mentioned the goal difference. You can sort of glance at it there, -13. Lucas will be on after this game. That feels really, really important at this stage. Officially sort of halfway through. The points aren't going to change really for the most part. Anders is going to be top. Yascow's going to be second. LJR Pashotto's going to be bottom. This is 7-3. This is right from kickoff.
Okay.
Surely not.
Listen, there's a lot of time left.
20 minutes.
That's a lot of time. 9 minutes half. If he somehow gets a result against Anders last round, no.
He's going to win the tournament. That's my prediction. Let's have a look at that table then. -12 for Lucas, -13 for LJR. As Tuga adds a 5th. You talked about the mental reset will be difficult.
Yeah.
Tuga comes right down the other end, adds the 5th, and more than likely solidifies the 3 points for the Betclic Apogee representative. The Portuguese star, Tuga, in his first ever Pro Open, looks to be going home with a positive points total.
I mean, this year Tuga's been fantastic. As you see, Lucas scoring 1 as well, but Tuga this year, I think it suits him very well. And definitely one of the ones to watch in the group. We talk about Tex and Anders, of course, but Tuga, for me, I did want to keep my eye out on him because I think he has so much confidence in himself. And it will be so hard for that penalty that Tex gave away. It would have been so hard for him to get the mental reset, I think.
You've been competing, still competing now, Shells. Talk to me about the mental fatigue, something we don't often speak about. You've just played 5 almost back-to-back-to-back games here in this environment, on the stage, against some of the best players on the planet. When we're getting into these final 10 minutes of the last round, you must be almost fried.
Yeah. And it's even like if maybe things ain't really been going your way, it's kind of like all the results kind of hitting you at once, because you kind of know. For example, Lucas, the 10 men. Now he's thinking about all the other games. He kind of accepted defeat. He's disappointed himself. Tex, you can see when the pen happened, he took the AirPods out, kind of his day was done. You kind of feel a bit burned out, but you know there's a week to come back and prepare for, because anything can happen. But it is hard. It's very hard to stay locked in at every single game, every single moment.
But when you're preparing for that next round, obviously it's quite a long way away. We're coming back first sort of week in January. When you look at that matchup, are you looking back to these games, or are you just looking ahead? We also don't know where the game will be in terms of meta.
Yeah.
There might be some patches over the festive period, and we've got a whole month and a half really until you have to come back and play again.
Yeah.
Do you just forget about this week?
You have to forget about, but you have to see what you also done wrong, or maybe what they was doing right, or maybe what you wasn't doing to maybe what you're normally doing. But you have to forget about it, because anything can happen. You have to. That's why I think, look, we kind of saw it a couple of years ago where I think Fuma and Tex both got 0 points, but then the next round they turned up firing, and I think sometimes when you play with freedom, you just play a lot better, and I think you've got to forget about these results if you want to try and make yourself go through if you had a bad tournament.
And on the other side of it, your Anders, 5 wins out of 5. Yascow, 4 wins out of 5.
It's just an ego boost.
You must be on top of the world.
Yeah, especially Anders. If he ends up, well, it's got to be 15 points. It's just an ego boost. It will just fuel the fire.
For everyone as well, looking for the updates, 16 points gives you another +1 upgrade to that live item. If you qualify through to the knockouts, you're looking at a playstyle plus from 3 selected and another +1 overall. So there's going to be some huge upgrades coming. Anders is only 1 point away. Yascow is only 4 points away from those upgrades when we do come back in January. Plenty of upgrades and potential to play for as we wind down here. Yascow, 9-2. Yes, you heard that right. 9-2 win. It's not the first time he scored 9 goals today.
That Morgan is causing problems. If you saw the goal just there, I know the game was done a long time ago. Morgan's been fighting. He's just so well. His decision-making with her has been spot on.
I know Manu here today earlier was saying Pina's going to be the striker no matter what. Morgan has made a case.
You got to play to your strengths, you know. At the end of the day, you're the one playing the games. You got to pick the team that you like, the players that you like. And of course, Pina, choice of value, it's hard to not choose her, but if you're Yascow, there's a big reason why you're using Alice Morley, because the damage she's doing with her is second to none.
Back when you were competing, still are competing, but you get my point.
Yeah.
Who was a player that you sort of liked and picked that maybe wasn't the most common? Was there anyone out there?
Nah, I think I was one of the. I picked.
You just followed the crowd.
Not follow the crowd, but you know, I stick to my strengths using Cristiano. I'm trying to think, did I have any rogue shouts?
I remember the E-Premier League victory. A lot of roulettes, a lot of play in the final third.
Yeah, but there was still kind of the popular shouts of Rashford, Salah, the choices at the time. I'm trying to think, any rogue? I was a big fan of Danny DaCosta team this season item back in 19, long time ago. And that's how it shows my age there, but you can see Tex bringing one back just late on in the 9th minute, a bit too late. It was a close game until that penalty shout. I think Tex it'll be a tough one for him to take, but if there's anyone's going to turn up in week 2, it will be him. But Tuga, it's a big result.
Anders Vergang, 4 additional minutes on the clock here. But he started the day with an 8-5 victory. He's ending the day with an 8-4 victory. It has been, simply put, Shells, the Anders Vergang show today.
Yeah, and he put a statement on the map, to be honest. I think we was all looking at this Tex and Anders game, which was fantastic to watch. A lot of us were saying Tex was going to be the one to do it, and I think Anders, with his performance, not only in that game, but the whole day so far, he's here to go back-to-back in the FC Pro Open this year, and it's a big statement for the rest of the competition.
I was just about to say that. This is a point down. This is a flag in the ground. Anders Vergang and Team Falcons are here to play at the Pro Open in FC 26. Week 1, 15 points. Perfection for the Pro Open champion. He is a man on a mission, and that mission is to defend his Pro Open title. Flawless FC from start to finish for Vergang.
I love seeing his emotion. He just wants to, look how angry he is. You just topped the group 15 of 15. I've got to try to talk to him and see what is he really frustrated about. Is it how he's playing? Is it the goals he's conceding? Because sometimes it just comes to a point where you just got to accept the victory, but it just shows the level that he's at and what he puts himself to. He wants to win it all.
What a day it's been. Ups and downs all day long, but the man on top of the table is Anders Vergang. He's going to take some stopping. Let's head on over to FG and Harry to break it all down.
Thank you very, very much. Welcome to FC Pro IQ, me and Harry Hesketh. We're going to be unpicking our PlayStation Player of the Day, Anders Vergang. What a Monday night it's been. It's like we're on Monday Night Football right now.
You can say that again. What a Monday night it's been.
It has been a fantastic Monday as we wait for Mr. Anders Vergang to come and join us. How's it been for you on the broadcast?
It's been absolutely sensational. I've enjoyed it, and Everton won. They wouldn't have if I weren't here, so...
Yeah, you were definitely enjoying it. Look who's behind us here. Come and join us in the middle. Our PlayStation Player of the Day.
Why are you upset?
I'm going to hand you the mic. What's wrong, Anders? You've just got 5 wins out of 5.
I lead 7-1 and I end up winning 8-4, and I'm a perfectionist, I think the word is, and I mean, I think about everything. I mean, if I do well, or if I don't do well in the second week, then goal difference is probably important. So I'm just mad that I ended so bad, but we also played for like, I think 4 hours now, and it's very hard to keep concentrate on 100%. And when you get 5 out of 5 wins, then I think I use my energy quite well, but I'm just, a bit mad at myself that I couldn't play the game at 100% up to the end.
Right, let's take a look then, shall we, at some of your clips. By the way, your goal difference is +20. I think you are going to be fine. Anders Vergang, listen, let's take a look at your clips. We've got you against Tex here. We'll roll the footage right now. I don't know if you can remember this goal because you've seen so many, but talk us through your thinking. Obviously, we've got Harry next to us as well. The goals that this man's been scoring, Harry, have been absolutely fantastic all day.
It's just silly. You never, ever, ever choose the wrong shot, and I don't know how. Are you looking at the goalkeeper when you're near the goal, or do you just know what's going to happen?
I would say a mix. This one, I would say was quite obvious. When you don't move the keeper, you can't shoot short, or near post. And
can we just take that back?
That was insane, I think, to be honest.
Yeah, can we just take this exact goal back to the edge of the area before Aitana Bonmat is about to take the shots? We'll roll it a little bit forward now, where you've got the ball with Claudio Pina, who a lot of people have been using throughout. You'll play the pass in a minute, Anders, which we will see and let it roll through.
I think a lot of people...
And let's stop it here, all right? Let's talk about what you are thinking right now, because for me, we're looking at this, as a very casual player, I'm taking my shot straight away. Harry, what are you doing in this position?
No, I think the bit before it is where I would have snatched, where Bonmat has gone offside, maybe you're just looking to a technical dribble and shooting, but that's why these are here and I'm here, so.
Anders, I mean, looking at this, does that not scare you a little bit? You've got 3 defenders running at you and this ends up in a goal.
I think it's the composure before it more than this bit. He knows he's going to touch and shoot there.
I think the only thing that scares me is how good I was today, but if we don't talk about that, then yeah, I think this was very good. I saw that, as you say, Bonmat was offside, and then I'm very good at triggering the players, and I trigger R1, I think. So she come closer.
Let's let it roll through again then.
Do you ever play a lot?
Almost never, and they should just, if you listen to me, if they remove this, then I would win every single tournament. Yeah, I would really not.
So you've won 5 out of 5. You're our PlayStation Player of the Day.
Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise. On a scale of 1 to 10, how happy are you with your performance?
I would say 10, to be honest. It's very rare I'm that, but I think in the pro history, I think no one has ever got 15 points out of 15. And I also was very happy when I saw the group, and I think I was right in everything I said. Everyone is beating everyone, and I think Tex lost to Tuga. I think that's very important for me, for the #1 spot, because in my head, I think Tex's top level is higher than Tuga, and Yascow, I heard, has 12 points somehow. But if everything should go to plan, then he's not gonna perform like this in the second week. So if I'm gonna end up not winning the group, then it would be the biggest choke of FC history.
He's just put more pressure on himself, by the way. Anders, you've been absolutely fantastic. 5 wins out of 5, including a win against Tex, which everyone was looking forward to that matchup.
9-3, by the way. 9-3, by the way.
9-3, by the way. Of course, thoughts on Harry being in the broadcast? You enjoyed that?
I don't listen to it.
I didn't get any shushes.
Yeah, well,
that was only Buckley.
I'll tell you a man who did get a lot of shushes. Let's head over to him right now, Mr. Richard Buckley. Oh, no, in fact.
Sorry about that. FG got me confused there. It's over to me. Richard Buckley's over there, FG, but I'm joined by Yascow, who finished on 12 points. You had a sensational day. I spoke to you briefly anyway. You're still talking about finishing top, so that shows your mentality. But we want to go through your tactics because I feel like a lot of people at home would want to see what you've been using. Is there anything that's a bit different that maybe you could have potentially wanted to change, or maybe even people in the team?
I don't think I will change anything because first of all I had like 12 points, so it's pretty good. And but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna change anything about that.
Is there any situation? So let's say if you're losing the game, 80th minute, do you still stick with the same formation, or what do you do? Is anything changed?
Most of the time, I just switch to 4-4-2. Okay. Which is like a more attacking tactic, and yeah, maybe just I put maybe 95 defensive approach, and yeah.
What about roles reverse now? If you're winning a game, last 10 minutes again, same thing, or do you maybe just change the roles a little bit? Do you change the defensive approach?
Sometimes I just like lower the defensive approach. Depends on the opponent, to be honest. If he plays Pina, he's just gonna go incisive in the back of my defense, so I'm just maybe putting 50 instead of 70. So yeah, pretty much like this, and sometimes I just play 4-2-3-1-2.
Okay, and one last question again. Does your tactics depend on who you're playing against? Like, do you have something set in mind for Anders, for LJR, or do you just play your own game?
No, I think I played every game 4-4-1-1. I didn't switch once, I think. Maybe once against Anders, because I was losing like by 2, so I had to score. And but yeah, I just play 4-4-1-1 against everyone. And maybe if I need to switch, I just play 4-4-2.
Yeah, incredible work today, Yascow. You're sensational. Hopefully you can do the same in week 2. Let's head on back over to the host desk.
Thank you very much to Yascow, and of course, apologies again, Mr. Ryan Pessoa. Richard Buckley is joining us now. I mean, shall we talk about the shut-ins quickly? Because I was desperate to know a minute ago.
You know what? I did predict that Tex were going to win, and he listens to everything. He's probably listening right now. Do it again, Anders. Get 30 out of 30. You won't.
I mean, 5 wins out of 5, Rose. When we look at all of the players, so we're about to see all of the players' tactics on the screen right now. Is there any tactics that you're looking at particularly? Anyone that you're going to follow?
I mean, Anders is just insane. You can't ignore it. He's just top every single time.
I mean, the thing is, Harry, if I was to use Anders's tactic code, I don't think I'm playing as well as him.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I was going to say, it seems to be the better the player is, like, don't copy their tactic because they're just so much freakishly better than you that it's just not going to transcend into your gameplay. Out of them, I'd probably go for Yascow as more of a 4-4-1-1 translates better to a casual and better for foot champs, whereas a 4-5-1, it's more like a game of chess with the pros, so I would side to the 4-4-1-1s.
And all throughout that whole thing, Richard Buckley was laughing at me, basically when you said the word casual. Appreciate that very much. I'm not arguing at all. Let's take a look at the Group A table as it stands after the first round of fixtures. That man, Anders Vergang, the current holder of this competition, 5 wins out of 5, a goal difference of 20. He's played against Tex. He's shown how good he is. Is he your favourite for the tournament?
I mean, easily, and I think the one thing is that his personality shines through every single time.
I mean, listen, we're looking at the rest of the group there as well, Rich, and the other players within the group. Let's go right down to the bottom.
Biggest shock of the day.
Huge shock.
Yeah,
LDR Peixoto on 0 points.
Semi-finalist last year, looked really good. Obviously won E-League as well. I think there is something to read into. You're also qualifying. You're not playing the qualifiers. You're not getting good reps. All the players that qualified to be here have all picked up good points. But then, Anders also didn't have to play the qualifier. He did play Euros qualification though, did Anders Vergang, and did qualify through. So, and he's also just a little bit good at the game.
Yeah, and he also wasn't too happy with his plus 20 goal difference, which is absolutely remarkable. We're doing it all again, same time tomorrow. Group B, let's take a look, shall we, at the players we've got, Harry. I mean, look, there's so many good groups in this competition. What are you most looking forward to seeing tomorrow, including that man, Emre Yilmaz is back in action?
Well, again, considering Group B was titled the Group of Death, and I've just seen that the level on display is going to be outrageous. You've got 2 ex-world champions, so I'm quite looking forward to that matchup. Manu, and then you've got arguably
It's a joke.
What a group!
It's a joke.
All you have to do, Rich, is look at the rankings.
Yeah.
3rd and 4th and 20th and 22nd. Are we writing the other two players off there?
I would argue the best player right now in that group is ranked 127th.
That is scary.
I know, yeah, that is one prediction down already, Rich.
No. Look. You can bring this up tomorrow. Catcher will get at least 9 points tomorrow.
You think he's going to get 9 points? How do you see this group going? Group B, who's your favourite, Rose, in this one?
I mean, I'm going to have to say Darkly just because he's so smiley.
She's going with the vibes. Listen, you guys can watch at home tomorrow. Tune in to us 6 p.m. GMT. Group B, as Harry said, the group of death is up next. I mean, this is going to be incredible. I'll tell you what else is going to be incredible. A live audience at our final. We are giving you the opportunity to come and join us. Come and see all of us here. Come and see the pro players in the flesh. Who's going to lift the title this year? Scan the QR code. Tickets are available right now for the FC Pro Open Final. 26th of January in London. What a day it has been. Thank you all, Rose. Congratulations on making your FC Pro debut.
Thank you.
As well, Mr. Harry Hesketh, great debut from you both. Rich, as always, absolutely top class, getting shushed by the best player in the world, or the second best player in the world according to the rankings. And of course, a massive thank you to everyone for watching today. Group A has set the tone for an incredible FC Pro Open. And we go again, same time tomorrow. See you then.